This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. Before his coming, this new land of the West was a wild, unruly territory into which brave American pioneers moved in covered wagons, on horseback, and afoot. Theirs was a rugged existence, but they not only had to settle and build, they had to fight. Here, beyond the reach of law and order, might was right. The best shot was the best man. Born of necessity in this chaotic period of westward expansion, an organization was developed to combat the evil forces of the times. An organization called the Texas Rangers. Ever on the job of maintaining law and order, 6 Texas Rangers ride alertly across a western landscape. All are courageous, straight-shooting men. At their head is a stranger, a half-breed scout, who one day earlier had appeared at a ranger encampment, suffering from a severe wound.
There you are, Collins. Nothing to worry about now.
Thanks, Captain. I should worry about a wound. I'm lucky to be alive.
You're right. Very few people are after those outlaws have struck.
So they killed everybody at the trading post.
Everyone. Mr. Simpson, his wife, the young Indian helper, even old Pete McHenry.
That's too bad.
How about the outlaws? Any of them get shot?
4 of them were in pretty bad shape. They had to be tied to their horses to ride away. I got 2 of them myself.
Too bad you couldn't hit more of them. Which way did they go?
They rode up north into the Badlands.
That's pretty rough country. But with wounded men in tow, they can't travel very fast. We got a chance to catch them.
But they have a 5-hour start. Even if you overtook them, they outnumber you.
Mister, the Rangers are used to long odds. How about you? We could use your help in locating their trail if you feel strong enough to ride.
I don't need 2 arms to guide a horse. Besides, I've a score to even up, too. I'll go along.
Good man. Boys, pack 5 days' rations. We've got 10 minutes to be in the saddle.
Right.
Bill, send Captain Reed to me. He's leading your detachment.
Yes, sir.
So came the half-breed Collins, who rides with a detachment of Rangers after the most ruthless outlaw band in the West, the notorious Cavendish Gang.
It's their trail, Reed.
Yeah.
And it indicates they're riding slowly as we figured.
Yes, it does.
Let's go, boys. Gained on them. These tracks can't be more than 3 hours old.
They're heading up into that canyon.
Yeah, it looks that way. Have you been in this vicinity before?
A couple of times.
I think it might be a good idea for us to check that canyon from the rim first.
I'll go ahead and scout the place. 1 man would be a lot less noticeable than all of us going.
All right. We'll wait here and give the horses a rest. Dismount, men.
Hold it, mister. Reach.
Hello, Whitey.
Oh, it's you. The new man, huh?
Yeah, it's me.
How's the plan going?
All right. The Rangers are back at the canyon entrance.
You think they'll keep on coming?
Sure, why not?
They're pretty smart hombres, you know.
Yeah?
We've tried to get them before. Didn't pan out.
I wasn't with you then. Where's Cavendish?
He's up there a ways. Leave your horse here.
All right.
I knew they'd fall for my little trap, Collins. That bullet I put in your arm really convinced them.
Yeah, Cavendish. It sure did.
When I get through around here, it's going to be a long time before any ranger outfit patrols in this section of the country. We're going to make this something they won't forget.
Is the ambush all set?
Take a gander over there. You know, my men could slaughter a whole army from up here.
It looks good to me.
Now, we're going to hold our fire until a lawman ride in directly below us. Jerry, you tell the boys I'll shoot first. That'll be the signal to open up on the Rangers.
Right.
And Jerry, when a man goes down, I want lead to be kept pouring into him till he looks like a sieve. You got that straight?
You bet. Come on, Blackie.
All right. Collins, you're doing a good job for a new man.
Thanks, Chief.
Now get back there and bring on the Texas Rangers.
Yeah, sure.
See anything?
Yes, but not on the rim. The Cavendish outfit is just leaving the far side of the canyon, about 4 miles off.
Are you sure?
I saw their dust.
Good. Here we go, men. Must have taken a wrong turn. Look up there. It's a head wall. No passage through here. Say, where's Collins?
He was right behind us a while ago. I saw him.
Look! It's an ambush, men. Spread out and find cover, quick! Chance, that half-breed Peter Collins. Hello.
Okay, man, hold it. Hold it. Hey, Collins!
Yes, Chief?
Check those men down there. Make sure they're dead.
You got 'em all.
Good. Go on back to your horse. We'll wait for you up here.
I thought he was one of us, Chief.
He was. Any man who would betray those Rangers might be just as quick to turn on us, I figured. And no one does that. It's going to be a nice little reminder for anybody who tries to stop me from now on.
Yeah.
Now, let's get out of here. Got a lot of work to do in Colby.
Many hours after the Cavendish gang has left the ambush scene, a lone figure moves painfully over the rock-strewn ground. A small spring gurgling in a shady cave is his destination. He alone of the 6 Texas Rangers still lives. His one aim is to reach water and shade. Desperately, he fights off the weakness from loss of blood, which threatens to halt his progress. It is deathly hot. The sun beats down unmercifully. Ahead is that cooling, life-giving water. If his strength can only last. Foot by foot, sheer torture, he pulls himself along. There, out of the hot glare of the sun, only a short distance farther. There's the spring. Now his bandana. There. Cold water never felt better. Never seemed sweeter than now. 100 yards away, Collins stirs, unaware of the existence of the spring and the ranger who lies beside it. He, too, miraculously has escaped a mortal wound from a Cavendish bullet. And he, too, like the ranger, knows that death lurks in the hot rays of the sun. He must seek shelter somewhere, quickly, within the confines of the canyon. Weakly, he stumbles off to find shade, to nurse his wounds. Then, as if timed by fate, a third figure, an Indian, enters the hot canyon. Surprised, he sees the results of the Cavendish gang's handiwork. Texas Rangers, sprawled in attitudes of violent death. These were men to whom heroic deeds were a part of each day's work. And now their work was done. Then, by chance, the native spies the figure lying beside the distant pool. He moves forward.
Lie still. Me not hurt you. Why, you Kimosabe.
Kimosabe? That sounds familiar.
That's right, Kimosabe. You trusty scout.
Trusty scout?
Yes, Ranger. Long time back, when we both young. Me remember time Indian camp burned. Renegade Indians raid settlement when men of tribe away. Kill my mother, my sisters. They leave me for dead. You found me. Nursed me back to health. Saved me from dying. When me well, you give me horse to go find my father. Me take horse only when you accept gift. My ring, it make good luck. Me call you Kimosabe. It mean trusty scout. Me never forget you. You remember now?
Yes. You're Tonto.
That's right. Me Tonto. Now me take care of you.
Immediately, the Indian, Tonto, unsaddles his horse and sets up a camp at the entrance of the cave near the pool and the injured man. The ranger's wounds are cleansed and expertly dressed by the Indian, who calls upon all the lore he knows to ease his white friend's suffering. Several days of patient vigil, tender care, and careful feeding bring results. The ranger gradually regains his strength. He is going to live.
Tonto, I guess I drifted off again. How long have I been here now?
3 days. How you feel?
Still a little weak. The other rangers, Tonto, all dead. One of them, Captain Reed, was my brother.
Too bad. Rangers all fine men.
We didn't have a chance, Tonto. It was a perfect ambush and double cross. How did you happen to find me?
Me hunt here in canyon often. Ride in here on scout over yonder. Find rangers and dead horse.
I see.
While you sleep, me bury other rangers over there. Make grave for men. Bring belongings here.
That was good of you, Tonto.
Them brave men.
Yes, they were brave. And they won't be forgotten. I've spent a lot of time thinking. For every one of those men, I'm going to bring 100 lawbreakers to justice. I'll make that Cavendish gang, and every criminal that I can find for that matter, regret the day those rangers were killed. Tonto, from this moment on, I'm going to devote my life to establishing law and order in this new frontier, to make the West a decent place to live.
That good. But when Cavendish gang know you escape ambush, you marked man. They hunt you down, many against one.
No one is going to know I'm alive. I'm supposed to be dead, and I'm going to stay that way. I'll hide my identity somehow. I'll wear a disguise of some sort.
You mean like mask?
That's it, Tonto. From now on, I'll wear a mask. Let's see. There ought to be some material here I can use. Here. This. My brother's vest. Belonged to one of the bravest of them all.
Me help Kimosabe. You rest now.
All right, Tonto. Thanks.
Their face wounds all healed now.
Let me have the mask. There. It fits perfectly. Good job, Tonto.
Here hat. Me wash in stream, dry in sun, make whiter.
Thanks, Tonto.
Here gun to kill bad men.
I'm not going to do any killing.
You not defend yourself?
Oh, I'll shoot if I have to. But I'll shoot to wound, not to kill. If a man must die, it's up to the law to decide that. Not the person behind a six-shooter.
That's right, Kimosabe.
Well, there's just one more thing to be done.
What that?
Dig another grave. Out there.
Who that's for?
That'll be my grave.
There, just like others.
That's good. Only you, Tonto, know I'm alive. To the world, I'll be buried here, beside my brother and my friends, forever.
You all alone now, last man. You are a Lone Ranger.
Yes, Tonto, I am a Lone Ranger.
Kimosabe, me help you fight outlaw.
But, Tonto, don't you have a family? Anyone?
No, me lone like you. Me want law here too, for all.
All right, Tonto. You'll be a lot of help. We'll ride together.
Me glad, Kimosabe. Me fight good for you.
Take cover, Tonto. That's Collins, the man that led us into ambush.
Why him shoot?
Undoubtedly, he's after your horse. Collins must have been deserted by the outlaws. He's probably been making his way to that vantage point for some time now.
Why him go there, Kimosabe?
He knows the only way to get Scout is to kill us. He is well protected up there.
What we do now?
I'm going to keep him back under cover while you make a run for Scout. Take Scout into the cave. Collins won't be able to see you from there.
Me do.
I'll follow Tonto as soon as you're safe. All right, run.
Did you hit him?
No, Tonto, I didn't try. We're going to capture him alive.
That hard. Him in good spot.
Yes, but I have an idea how we can do it. You start up the cliff on that side. First, tie up Scout. I'll try to draw his fire from the other side of the rocks.
Will the Lone Ranger triumph as he fights on for justice, law, and order? Be with the Lone Ranger and Tonto same time next week for new dangers in another thrill-packed adventure. The Lone Ranger rides again. This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, A man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. Far from civilization, in a desolate canyon of the Southwest, are the graves of a patrol of Texas Rangers, victims of an ambush laid by the infamous Cavendish gang. One grave, however, differs strangely from the other 5, for it contains no corpse. Now on the canyon walls, a desperate battle is being fought. Vince Collins, a member of the Cavendish gang, fights 2 determined men whom he has just tried to betray. One is a masked man, the Lone Ranger, who built the empty grave to conceal the fact that he still lives. The other is Tonto, the Lone Ranger's Indian companion.
I'll get you now, Ranger.
Kimosabe, but me glad. Him deserve to die.
No, Tonto. No one should have his life end like this.
Better him dead. Like White Parsons say, this act of providence. Now no one know you still live.
Yes, that is true. A strange act of providence has protected my secret.
Me dig grave for him.
All right. I'll get Scout ready for travel. Young fella. All set, Tonto?
Me ready. We go after the rest of Cavendish gang now?
As soon as we can. But I've got to get a mount of some sort. We'll head off toward Wild Horse Valley. Here, take Scout. On, boy.
For 2 days, the Lone Ranger and Tonto traveled toward the remote valley of Wild Horses, where a particularly sturdy breed of horses lives, unknown and unmolested by the hunters of the West. Later, at the entrance to this valley, the Lone Ranger and Tonto hear sounds of a furious battle. Beyond the rocks in a small glen, they catch a glimpse of a huge buffalo about to gore the life out of a fallen horse. Quickly, the Lone Ranger reaches for his gun.
You hit him, Kimosabe.
I hope it was soon enough, Tonto.
Buffalo dying. Horse look bad. Me shoot him?
No, Tonto. I'm going to try to pull him through. Well, old fellow, you're in bad shape. A lot of bumps and bruises. Tonto, get some rags from the supplies and bring the canteen.
Me do.
So, in an instant, the Lone Ranger has made a momentous decision, for he has recognized the sterling qualities of the animal he has saved. For some time, the masked man in the Indian camp beside the wounded horse, tending his battle hurts and caring for him as best they know how. Now, human hands have done all they can to help nature in healing the animal's wounds.
Me get bridle and lariat. Him run away.
No, wait, Tonto. I'd like that horse more than anything in the world. But if he wants to go, he should be free.
Him a beauty. Like mountain with snow. Silver white.
Silver. That would be a name for him. Here, Silver. Come back, big fellow. Run, Silver. Come back, big fellow. Come on, Silver.
Me get bridle now. Him come back.
No, he wouldn't take a bit. I'll use a hackamore for the time being. Won't be as strange to his head as a bridle. There. There, Silver. You only knew how we need you. Ooh. Oh, boy. Oh, big fellow. Steady. We're going to do a lot of riding together. We're going to be pals, aren't we, Silver?
A few days later, after the horse has recovered his strength, the Lone Ranger tightens the saddle on the back of the white stallion. Quickly, the masked man mounts, and for the first time in his life, Silver bears weight upon his back. Soon, under expert and gentle guidance, the horse quiets and responds quickly to the Lone Ranger's lead. Later, the hackamore is exchanged for a bridle and bit. Here is no conflict between animal and master. Here instead is a partnership between horse and rider. The Lone Ranger and Silver accept each other as equals.
He's a beauty, Tonto. A dream horse if I ever rode one.
Him and Scout good friends.
Yes, they'll do a lot of riding, side by side.
Huh. Me got everything packed. Here's saddlebag. Here, blanket. We ride after Cavendish gang now?
Yes, Tonto. They were headed toward Colby. Then, too, there's an old-timer there I want to see by the name of Jim Blaine. All right, let's go. Jim Blaine's place.
Look like him got company.
We will wait until the caller leaves before we drop in.
It's nice seeing you, Judge.
Be seeing you next week, Jim.
Look, the side of the house. Come on.
Got him, Chief. Good. But he winged me. Is he out?
Cold. He won't be seeing light for hours.
Trade guns.
Say, you're bleeding bad.
Yeah, must have hit an artery. You get on the road pronto and spread the news to the chute and then get me a doc. I'll meet you at the Glen.
All right.
Someone's coming. We gotta clear out of here fast.
Him dead yonder, Kimosabe. How's Jim?
He's had a hard knock.
Me thought maybe murderers killed Jim, too.
They could have, Tonto. But for some reason, they wanted Jim to be found here alive. He's coming, too. Help me carry him to the porch. So that's why I'm after Cavendish, Jim. And the reason for the mask. My real identity is to be kept a secret. Known only to the three of us.
Well, I'll be hanged. You sure got a job cut out for yourself, Reed. I mean, Lone Ranger. I'll help him any way I can.
I was hoping you'd join us, Jim, and live up at our old silver mine.
Oh, you're mighty kind to an old ex-ranger who used to nurse me, boy. Sure would like to. Never did like living here trying to farm, only...
Only what?
Well, I can't run out now with the owner of the bank. Poor old Judge Knox lying dead back there. Folks might think that I did it. Why, they might start blaming me for all the rest of the killings that's going on in town.
More murders, Jim?
Yes, lots of them. First, it was Lem Peters. He owns a newspaper. Then Biff Anderson, postmaster and telegraph man combined. Then Max Strauss, the hotel man. And a couple others, too. Why, it seems everybody important in Colby is getting shot. The sheriff's plumb going crazy.
Did you recognize the man who killed the judge?
Couldn't mistake him. It was Butch Cavendish. Now, who you said you're after?
Cavendish. He must be doing these killings in Colby for a very special reason.
Yeah, but why?
Most likely he wanted the murders to look like a local affair. I'm certain, Jim, will upset his plans if you're not around to accept the blame for the judge's death. That old silver mine of ours will be a perfect hideout for you.
Yes, it would. By cranky, I guess you're right. It would be best if I became scarce around here for a bit. I'll go along with you.
That's fine. How's his knee, Tonto?
Leg better now.
Good. Help me put Jim on Silver's back.
A few hours later, after a tedious ride over winding trails and unknown paths, the Lone Ranger, Jim, and Tonto approached the site of the secret silver mine.
This is it, Tonto.
Where mine?
Don't say it, do you, Jim? Fooled you just like everybody else.
Come on, I'll show you. Here we are, Tonto. It must have been 10 years ago that my brother, old Jim here, and I discovered the mine and built this shack.
9 years ago this spring.
Still no see mine.
Over here, Tonto. It's under the bunk. There.
Yep, one of the richest veins of silver ever found in these here parts.
I never thought I'd care about digging up the ore. That is until now.
Water there, too.
That's a spring we were cleaning out when we found the vein. We drained the water to get to the silver ore. Jim, you and I can fix up this place while Tonto goes into town for the sheriff. His name is Taylor, isn't it?
Yep, old Two-Gun is still on the job.
All right, Kimosabe.
When you find the sheriff, tell him you know where Jim Blaine is. He'll come with you.
That's good. Me go now.
The shack seems to be in pretty good shape.
I'll be as snug as a bug.
All I want out of this place is enough silver for some immediate needs. Other than that, all you can dig is yours.
Oh, now I couldn't.
You're entitled to it, Jim. You'll have to do all the work.
You know, I could refine a little ore right here.
That's just what I want you to do, Jim. Then in the future, whenever Tonto and I come back here, we can get the pure metal for money and bullets.
Bullets?
Yes. I want some of the ore cast into silver bullets.
Thunderation, what's the matter with lead bullets? They'll kill just as well as...
You forget I told you I vowed never to shoot to kill. Silver bullets will serve as sort of a symbol. Tonto suggested the idea.
Symbol? Of what?
A symbol which means justice by law. I want it to become known to all who see the silver bullets that I live and fight only to see the eventual defeat and the proper punishment by law of every criminal in the West.
By criminy, I think you've got something there. And I'll mold you all the silver bullets you want, Ranger. But from what I know about this here country, there'll be an awful lot of silver shot up before you're through.
I hope not, Jim. We have a lot of metal here for that purpose, if we need it.
Now, those dirty killers. I wish I knew where to look for them first. Now, Pete, you look up in that old creek section for Jim. Lem, Go get Creel and fetch the Doc's body and bring it back into town. This is a fine time for Doc Drummond to be missing. Jim Blaine disappearing. I never suspected he'd ever have anything to do with these killings.
Sheriff.
Well, go away, Indian. Can't you see I'm busy? Now, Bill Keefe says that Jim's horse is still at his farm. So he must have gone off on foot. Now, he can't be very far.
Me know where Jim Blaine is.
Look, Indian, will you go away, please? Can't you see I'm busy with these men? What'd you say?
Me know where Jim Blaine is. Him want to see you.
Well, you know where he is. Why didn't you say so? Where is he?
Me not tell.
What do you mean by that? You just said you knew.
You come. Me take you to Jim.
Now, wait a minute. How do I know that you know where Jim is?
You don't know, but you follow me. Jim want to talk to you about Judge Knox killing.
Bet he does, all right. Yeah, and I want to talk to him, too. Hank, you and I are saddle up. We're going to follow this engine.
No one come. Only you.
Now, look. You don't think I'd be silly enough to go with you alone, do you?
Me think so. You brave lawman want to solve mystery.
Maybe you're right. Well, maybe he's right, huh? How long a ride is it?
Not far for tough sheriff. Maybe 2 hours away.
All right, Injun. You lead the way. But don't forget, any funny business? Hank, keep an eye on things till I come back.
All right, Two Gun.
Just a minute, stranger.
Down the gun, Sheriff. I can explain.
Howdy, Two Gun.
Jim, what the Sam Hill's going on here? Who are these people? Who's this masked man? What about Judge Knox shooting? Somebody's got a heap of explaining to do.
And after the killers knocked me out and changed guns with me, my friend and his engine pal brought me here.
It's a very interesting story, Jim. What's more interesting, maybe, is that you've convinced me the masked man here is fighting on the right side of the law.
I'm glad you're convinced, Sheriff.
So Butch Cavendish is the judge's murderer, huh?
Yep. And right now he's somewhere in this here vicinity, wounded, with my bullet in him.
Wounded, huh? Say, maybe that explains something. Old Doc Drummond's the only doc in these parts, and he's missing.
10 to 1 he's been fetched to fix up Cavendish.
Yeah, problem now is, where's Cavendish hiding out?
He left a trail leading away from Jim's farm. I think I might be able to follow it, Sheriff.
Good, I'll get some men from town.
That'll take too much time. It would be quicker for you to come with me now. Tonto can ride to town.
Me do, then follow your trail.
All right, Injun. See my man Creel at the office. He'll get some men. What's it late, Jim?
Look here.
Wagon tracks.
Cavendish was followed by someone in a wagon, and a horseman riding alongside of it.
Those tracks were made by Doc Drummond's rig. He's got the only narrow rims around here.
So far, so good. Let's go.
Doc, take it easy.
Well, I'm doing the best I can.
There, yes? All right, get on with the bandaging. I'm in a hurry.
What's the matter? You scared of something like maybe the sheriff will find us?
Why should I be? I'm getting rid of him just like I did everybody else of importance in Colby.
You mean to say that you're responsible for all those murders that have happened in the last week?
Sure. Might as well let you know. You see, Doc, all the men that have stepped into their vacated positions belong to my organization. It's taken a lot of planning, but we're just about set. I'm taking over Colby.
Well, why are you telling me this?
I'm going to be needing sawbones in my organization, and I've just decided you're going to be him.
Like blazes I am. I'd die before I'd help a pack of coyotes like...
What was that?
Doggone nag. Think they heard us.
Somebody over there. Give me that gun. I'll cover the dock. You boys get over there and find out.
Here they come. Take cover.
Whatever's going on out there, my man will take care of it.
Much obliged, partner. Watch these men, Sheriff. I'll go help the doc.
Jerry! Pike! What's going on? Answer!
You go take a look. I want to find out what's happening. But don't run. I've got this on your back.
Cavendish, drop that gun. All right, Sheriff. Bring in the others.
You all right, Doc?
Yeah, I'm all right. Who's the masked man?
He's on the side of the law.
Well, this crook was going to take over Colby. He admitted all those murders.
We know, Doc. We overheard him. Sheriff, you can take Cavendish to town in Doc's buggy. These other three will tie up and put on their horses. Doc, do you know where their mounts are?
Yes, behind the rocks over yonder.
Thanks.
Here you are, Doc. Watch these owl hoots close while I tie them up.
Yeah, I hope they do make a move, especially this one.
Remember this, boys. I'm not in jail yet.
Shut up. Working your mouth is making a move.
Come on, Silver.
Silver.
What's wrong, Silver?
Those are my men. I knew they were due here about this time. So you thought you had me, Sheriff. Well, you haven't. You, the Sawbones, and that masked man over there behind those rocks can start counting the minutes you gotta live. Beginning right now.
Silver, we're going to save the doc and the sheriff. Come on, Silver.
Hello, Silver!
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. In a shady glen 10 miles from the western frontier town of Colby, there is a strange gathering beneath the trees. Taken prisoner is Butch Cavendish, notorious leader of an outlaw gang, a man who recently murdered several officials of Colby and replaced them with his own men as part of his daring plan to take over the town. Prisoners also are 3 of his henchmen. Sheriff Two Gun Taylor has come upon the outlaw chief and his men as Cavendish was being treated for a bullet wound by Doc Drummond, who had been abducted from town to perform the job. While waiting for his Indian friend Tonto, who was sent to town for help, the Lone Ranger is untying the outlaw's horses when Silver, his own mighty steed, hears a strange sound.
wrong, Silver?
All right, boys, I got him. Get him high, Sheriff. Come on in, men. It's me, Cavendish. The shooting's over. Looks like we got here just in time, boss. You did. Tie these men up.
What goes on?
I got winged after I shot Judge Knox. The sawbones there was treating me when the sheriff and the masked man took things over.
Is that the hombre we seen ride off on the white horse?
Yeah, which way did he go?
Up the draw.
They're all tied up, boss.
Good. I'll watch him. You men get after that masked man before he gets to Colby and spoils our plans, and bring him back dead or alive.
You heard it, boys. Let's travel.
Meanwhile, unaware of what has happened to the Lone Ranger since last he saw him, Tonto has arrived in the town of Colby. He's on his way to the sheriff's office to ask the sheriff's assistant, Alex Creel, for more men to aid the Lone Ranger in tracking down Butch Cavendish.
The way you keep on cleaning that gun, Corey, you must be figuring on using it soon.
Nothing like being prepared. Mighty lot's been going on around Colby lately, and the shooting's only just begun. Creel says there's going to be more of it tonight.
Which one of you sheriff's assistant?
It isn't often a redskin comes looking for the sheriff. It's usually the other way around.
What do you want, Indian?
Me want to see Creel.
At present, he's busy. I'm handling his business. What's on your mind?
Sheriff Taylor sent me. Him on trail of Butch Cavendish. Asked for Creel to come with posse.
Oh, he did, huh? You're lying, Indian. Everybody around here knows that Cavendish gang is nowhere around here.
That's not so. I see Cavendish myself. You come. I show you trail.
Will you listen to the redskin ordering us around? I don't know what your game is, Indian, but if Sheriff Taylor really sent you, you'd have some kind of proof.
You follow Tonto. You have plenty proof.
Seems to me this redskin's getting a little ornery, Corey. Should I throw him in jail?
No, let him go. Don't come nosing around here again or you won't get off so easy. Creel left orders not to lead a posse anywhere.
Say, Corey, do you think he was on the level about the sheriff being on Cavendish's trail?
Of course he was on the level. Why do you think I was trying to protect Cavendish? With all of our plans set for tonight, we can't let the sheriff mess things up.
But if that Injun gets back to the sheriff and tells him that Creel
He's
would...
not going to get back to the sheriff, because you're going to see that he doesn't. Savvy?
Oh, I savvy. You got nothing to worry about. Nothing like making sure, Injun.
It's Tonto, Silver. Tonto.
Me follow trail, Kimosabe. Take long time.
Where's the posse?
No posse. Sheriff's men in Colby wouldn't send men with me.
He must be one of Cavendish's men.
That's right. Him send men to ambush me. Let me take care of him. You find Cavendish?
Yes. But his men rode down from the hills and surrounded the sheriff and Doc Drummond.
We go back and round them up?
No, there are too many of them. We'd need a whole troop of cavalry to capture them all. I've got a plan, Tonto. Now, here's the idea. We'll circle back. That's Cavendish's horse. He must still be here. The rest of his men are out looking for me.
Where Doc and Sheriff?
Over in the glen behind the brush. Come on, Tonto.
Sheriff's horse.
Yes, Tonto. He still must be here with the doc. I imagine that Cavendish is watching our friends until his men return. We'll sneak up to the glen. If Cavendish is there, I'll want to surprise him. Then you know what to do. A hoot owl.
Me understand.
We'll leave our horses here.
Take it easy, you two. I may not be strong enough to travel, but I got strength enough to pull a trigger.
You won't get away with this.
How long do you think honest people are going to condone activities like yours, Cavendish? You know I've got men in my office who've sworn never to rest until you're captured. Myself included, of course. And that masked man, he's one of my special secret deputies. Your men will never catch him.
You know, Cavendish, the doc here and I and the masked man, we know a lot more about you than you think we do. Why, there's handbills on you all over this territory, pasted on every rock and every tree. You'll never get out of here. And another thing.
Woohoo!
Attaboy, stranger. You're a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah. I thought we were goners. Who's the Indian?
He's my friend. Are you both all right?
Yeah, we're all right.
Yeah.
Cavendish is out cold.
Where you been, stranger? I was getting worried.
I rode off on Silver, met Tonto coming from Colby. We sneaked in here the back way. Sheriff, your man Creel in town wouldn't send the posse.
Him no believe Tonto.
Well, then that proves he's part of this murdering fiend's band. And I can name more in town that are working with him. Well, anyway, we got Cavendish. We can load him in Doc's rig and take him on into town.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. I want to capture more of the gang than just Cavendish.
He's the leader.
With help, we can capture him and his entire band when they return.
Take too long to get help from Colby. They'll all get away.
There's help much closer than town, Sheriff. Tonto said he saw a cavalry detachment passing a short distance off. We'll get their help. I'll leave Cavendish here. He's out and too weak to travel anyway.
Well, whatever you say.
All right, let's go. Come on, Doc.
Don't worry, you're not going to lose me.
mister.
Take the right fork and circle back to Colby.
To Colby? What about the cavalry?
There are no cavalry.
Thought you said they're passing through hereabouts.
What I said was for Cavendish to hear.
But he couldn't hear anything. He was unconscious.
You should have examined him when I did, Doc. He was faking.
Well, if there's no cavalry, just what in tarnation you aiming to do?
I'm trying to delay Cavendish's plans, Sheriff, to gain time. We have a lot to do tonight in Colby.
All right, Doc, let's get on with it.
All right.
Unless some of these men spotted the masked man, Chief, it's a cinch he didn't head for Colby.
I know he did.
Say, what happened to the prisoners?
Masked man must have hid in the brush nearby. While you were out straining the eyes for him, he come back here with an Indian friend.
Turned the prisoners loose, huh?
Yeah. They all lit out fast, but not for Colby. They went the opposite direction.
Where'd they go?
I overheard the masked man tell the sheriff there's a group of cavalry passing nearby. Now, they've gone off to get him to round us all up, so we gotta work fast. Green, you, Sellers, and Shep stick care of me. We'll go back to the hideout. The rest of you try to head off the prisoners. See if you can spot that cavalry, too. This is going to delay my plans concerning Colby a bit. I can't take any chances. Now get stirring.
I sure hope Creel didn't see us come in here. The sheriff's office is practically next door to mine, and I noticed the lights were still on.
That's all for the good, Doc. It will give Tonto a chance to sneak over there and see if anyone else is in the office with Creel. While he's gone, we can make up that list of the names of the people we want to surprise.
Me go now, Kemosabe.
Be careful, Tonto. Remember, Creel is one of Cavendish's men. You know what happened the last time you tried to see him.
Me be plenty careful. You make list ready. Tonto be back fast.
Are we sure that we hid your horses and my wagon far enough out of town? If anybody gets wind we're here, there'll be trouble.
If we act fast enough, nobody will have time to stop us. All right, Sheriff. Write down the names of the new men in town. The ones who've been taking over all the top jobs.
Well, first of all, there's Creel, of course.
Put his name at the head of the list. If we take the jail first, we'll have a place to lock up all the others.
And then there's Keeler. He took over the bank as soon as the judge was murdered.
Keeler. Yes, old Jim told me about him.
Yeah, and what about Ince? He was put in charge of the telegraph office mighty sudden.
Ince, I've heard of him, too.
Then there's Jessup. He's that new gunsmith. And Peters, Dude, and Corey.
Well, Tonto, what did you find out?
Me take Pete to window of sheriff's office. See Creel in there with one man.
Just two of them, eh? All right, Sheriff. Doc, we'll start with Creel and his friend. And if everything goes well, we'll end up with the whole Cavendish gang.
All right, come on, boys.
I wonder what's keeping Cavendish. Sure getting to be late enough. Oh, I don't know, Creel. Maybe him and the boys were held up. Probably just sent us a message or something. Who is it?
It's me, Doc Drummond. An emergency.
Doc, I thought you was on a town trip.
Quiet, you two. Keep your hands high.
Say, what's going on here?
Plenty, Creel. Tonto, get Red's gun.
We have reasons to believe you two are working for Butch Cavendish.
And I've got an idea those credentials you showed me to get your job were forged.
Now, wait a minute. You can't prove
Shut
that.
up. Get in that cell. You too, Red.
Two-Gun, give me that list you made of Creel's pals.
Betcha. All right.
All right, Doc. We've got to hurry. It's getting light outside. Come on, Tonto.
Who's there? It's Doc Drummond.
Yeah? Well, what are you doing here this time of day?
Are you running the bank now in place of Judge Knox?
Yeah, but what's that got to do with
Well,
it?
take a gander. The place is on fire.
Fire?
All right, Keeler. March.
Huh?
Healer, check. 1 down and 7 to go. Are you the gent that took over the telegraph office when Biff Anderson got his?
What about it, Doc?
Well, come on quick. Your place is on fire. What?
Put your hands up, Rivers.
Fire?
On your way, Jessup.
No trace of the masked man and his friends, huh?
No, we spent the whole night looking.
What about the cavalry?
Must have gone through here awful fast, Chief. Nary a sign of them now.
Good. Then there's nothing to stop us from moving into Colby right now.
Right.
Let's go.
All right, men. You heard the masked man. Everything goes as we figured. We'll have the Cavendish gang locked up by sundown.
Tonto, are your men all set?
Yes, Kimosabe.
Here they come!
All right, boys. Let's go get him.
Come on, Silver!
They're from Colby. And the masked man's leading them.
We can take them. We outnumber them.
Let them have it, men!
got me, stranger. Drop your gun, Cavendish. It's been a long chase. Now you're through for good.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Where to?
Back to the fight.
Where'd you say?
I said... Now get going.
Name.
Wild Jim Baker.
Take it easy.
Put him in one.
I sure am glad to see them.
Name.
Shorty Bush.
Finally got you, huh? Put him in two.
Let's
go. I'm going. Name?
Dick Lambert.
What?
Okay. And I want to tell you that the whole town of Colby is proud of your two guns.
Well, I appreciate that a lot, Jim, but we had very little...
Jim, come now, Sheriff.
Here he is, Sheriff.
Hello, Cavendish. Didn't think you'd catch him, partner. Now we got the whole dang bunch.
You and your men are to be congratulated, Sheriff.
Thanks. But if it hadn't been for you, we'd have gotten nowhere. I'll be with you in just a minute. I'll take care of this one personally. Come on.
Easy, Silver. Now, Cavendish can't capture Kemosabe. You take off, Master.
I'm going to continue to wear the mask and keep my identity a secret.
For how long?
Our job has just begun. We have a lot of trails to follow.
That's good.
Sheriff, before the lockup, do you mind telling me who the masked man is?
Wouldn't mind at all, except that... Hey, where'd the masked man go? He and his Indian pal are going out to get the horses, Sheriff. Well, guess he isn't one to stick around for a party.
Well, who is he?
I don't rightly know his real name, but I've heard him called the Lone Ranger.
Get him at the scout! Ho, Silver! Away!
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. These rich rangelands are part of the Circle K Ranch, owner Sam Kittredge, biggest, most prosperous ranch in Mesa County. And more than any other man, old Banty Bishop, Sam's foreman for 40 years, has helped to keep it that way. But now that Sam is dead, and his young, inexperienced son, Bob Kittredge, is returning from the east to take charge, there are ambitious men, ruthless men who would stop at nothing to gain the Circle K for their own greedy ends.
Why, you dad-blasted varmints, I'll give you your money's worth of trouble. Take it easy, Pat. The next one will have your name on it. Put him up, Pop.
Well, it was nice meeting you, Mr. Devers, and thanks for all the advice. I've been living in the East so long, I feel like a regular tenderfoot.
You'll learn fast, Mr. Kittredge. Like I said, if you ever need a good foreman, just ask for Red Devers.
Thanks, but I'm afraid the Circle K could never get along without old Bandy Bishop. Wonder where he is. He was supposed to meet me here. Oh, here he comes.
Hey, Mr. Kittredge! Hey, Mr. Kittredge! Mr. Bob Kittredge! Well, how are you, boy?
Oh, Sandy. How's everything at the Circle K?
Well, sir, it's all snarled up, Mr. Bob. That's why I'm late. We got to form a posse.
Posse? What's wrong?
Because I was held up by some white-livered, chicken-hearted, sneak-thieving bandits, and they got away with the ranch payroll.
I don't mean to butt in, mister, but this old geezer's lying to you. Me and my partner both seen him this morning burying something in the sand behind your barn. Looked an awful lot like a chest to us.
Why, you ornery critter. He's lying to you, Mr. Bob. I ain't never buried no chest.
Of course you didn't. Bandy wouldn't steal money from me. It's easy enough to find out who's lying. Just go dig behind your barn.
Maybe you should, Mr. Kittredge. In all fairness to Bandy here, he looks like an honest man. He should be given a chance to prove it.
Well, there it is, right where we saw him bury it.
Why, this just ain't true. Mr. Bob, I tell you, I didn't put it there. It must have been one of them three bandits.
That doesn't make sense, old-timer. Never heard of bandits would rob a man and then bury the money in his boss's property.
You don't think I done it, do you, Mr. Bob?
Well, what else can I think? As Red says, your story just doesn't make sense. I'm sorry it has to end this way, Banny.
Well, you mean that I'm through with the Circle K?
Oh, don't worry. I won't prosecute you. We've got the money back. But I do want you off this ranch by sundown.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll get off right now. But I want to tell you something, son. You ain't the Kittredge that your pa was. If he was, well, you know there's some trick to this. You...
Well, Red, if you still want that job as foreman, I guess it's yours.
Thanks, Mr. Kittredge. You won't be sorry.
Well, come and load the ranch house, Red, and I'll sign you up.
All right, Mr. Kittredge.
For sale, Circle K Ranch. Interested party, see Red Devers, foreman. Red Devers. Unless I'm mistaken, Tonto, we've caught up with our old enemy at last.
Me think you right, Kemosabe. Him use different names, but him always break law in the same old way.
The Circle K Ranch. Why, that's one of the finest in this county. No man in his right mind would want to sell it unless he were forced to.
Plenty strange. Ranch never for sale till Red Devers become foreman.
Not so strange, Tonto. It's no accident that every time Red Devers becomes foreman of a ranch, it's put up for sale a few weeks later.
Maybe owner of Circle K outsmart Red Devers.
I'm afraid not. Young Bob Kittredge is a tenderfoot in these parts. Tear off the sign. I think we'd better investigate. Oh, Silver.
Oh, Scout. We camp here, Kemosabe?
No, Tonto. I think I heard something. Listen.
Sound come from over there.
We'd better take a look. On, Silver.
Murdered and drinking and wound up in gambling. Got shot in the back. And now I must die. Trouble, trouble, nothing but trouble. Well, you can't get a cent out of me, stranger, 'cause I'm broke. No job and I'm through.
We're not going to harm you, old-timer. You certainly look down on your luck. I'd like to help you if you'd let us.
I ain't worth helping. I tell you, I'm all washed up.
No, you're not. Nobody's ever washed up if they don't want to be. Come on. Sit down and take it easy.
Much obliged.
Mind if we pitch camp here?
Why, no, not at all. Just take off your gear and make yourself at home. Hey, you know something? I kind of like you, mister. Mask or no mask. I like the fellow with you, too.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy.
Play the drum, holy.
Feeling better, old-timer?
Yeah, bet your life. You know, funny thing, you fill a man's belly full of grub and victuals instead of spirits. Makes a heap of difference, don't it?
Tell me more about this Red Devers, Daddy.
Well, Why are you so interested, stranger?
Because I know he's the leader of a gang of outlaws Tonto and I have been after for a long time. They've been moving in on gullible ranchers all across the country, beating them up and swindling them out of their property.
Why, George, that wouldn't surprise me a bit. You know, ever since this fella Red Devers took over my job as foreman of the Circle K, he fired all the old hands on the ranch, and then he fetched in his own fellas to replace them. And now he won't let no one near the place, just the same as if he was holding poor Mr. Bob a prisoner.
Poor Mr. Bob?
Yeah.
Thought you didn't care what happened to the Circle K anymore. Thought you disliked Bob Kittredge.
I do. And anything that this Red Devers and his gang does to him, he deserves it.
Even if they force him to sell his ranch?
What, sell the Circle K? Oh, Mr. Bob wouldn't do a thing like that. No, sir.
Him do that. We find sign like this posted around town.
Let me see. For sale, Circle K Ranch. Interested parties see Red Devers, foreman. What are we going to do? Why, it just wouldn't be right for anyone else to own that there Circle K Ranch except the Kittredge.
Now, nobody welcome there but ranch buyers, me find out.
In that case, we'll just have to get interested in buying a ranch. Not too much gray hair, Tonto. This disguise has got to look good enough to fool everybody.
When me finish, Kimosabe, even old Banty not recognize you.
Just so Devers doesn't recognize me, that's what counts. Remember, he's no fool.
How you get to Circle K Ranch, Kimosabe? Silver not look like horse old man would ride.
You're right, Tonto. I'll need a wagon of some kind. Something to fit this disguise. I'll have to wear some other clothes.
Me ride into town. Get them for you.
Tonto, be sure that you don't arouse any suspicion.
There, me finish. Lone Ranger all hidden.
You wouldn't take a pot shot at a half-blind old man now, would you? I just come to see about this here ranch for sale. You wouldn't take a pot shot at a half-blind old man now, would you? I just came here to see about buying this ranch.
You don't look like you've got money to buy a ranch.
Oh, it isn't for me. You see, I'm representing one of the biggest ranch owners in Boone County.
Okay, Grandpa. Come on in. We'll let the boss talk to you.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Devers, I reckon we just about made a deal.
You can tell your boss he won't be sorry. The Circle K's a fine property. I'd sure like to know who you're acting as agent for.
Well, you see, Mr. Devers, my boss wants his name kept out of the deal. Of course, if you aren't satisfied doing business through his agent...
Now, don't get me wrong, Grandpa. I don't care what his name is, just so his money's good.
Well, I reckon that's about all. Yep. Guess I better be going now. Oh, say, plumb near forgot. Mr. Kittredge hasn't said it's a deal yet.
You don't have to worry about him. He'll find the terms satisfactory.
How do I know he will? He hasn't even heard 'em. Nope. Can't go back to my boss and tell him this deal's settled till Mr. Kittredge himself has said so.
Okay, Grandpa. I'll see if I can get him. Hasn't been feeling so good lately. Had an accident. Bruised himself up considerable.
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm.
Not again, Devers. Don't beat me up again.
That's just so you'll pay attention and do exactly what I tell you. Now listen. There's a buyer outside. We're going out to see him. You tell him you want to sell the ranch.
Poor Mr. Kittredge. He sure sounds mighty sick.
Here's Mr. Kittredge for you. Poor boy don't feel much like talking.
Sorry to see you looking so poor, Mr. Kittredge.
I told him about your offer, and he agrees to all the terms.
That correct, Mr. Kittredge? Them terms satisfactory?
What? Oh, yes, I agree.
Sure you won't change your mind now?
No, take the ranch. I don't care what the terms are. Any old price. I just want to get rid of it.
Poor boy. He just wasn't cut out to be a rancher. Well, you satisfied?
Yep. I reckon I found out everything I need to know.
When'll he be back with the money?
Let's say 4 days from now. My boss will bring it himself.
Your boss? I thought he wanted to keep his identity a secret.
He does. That's why he'll be wearing a mask.
A mask?
Won't scare you none now, will it?
He can wear whatever he wants to, just so he's got the money with him.
He'll be here. Goodbye.
Easy, big fellow. We'll be heading back to camp as soon as I get rid of these clothes and the whiskers.
How about Mr. Bob? Did you see him?
I saw him all right, what was left of him. They've been beating the poor kid up.
Beating him up? And you left him there?
Don't worry, Betty. They have to keep him in good enough health to sign the bill of sale. That'll give us time to get some help and go after those outlaws.
Where are we going to get any help? Why, every rancher in this country is scared of that there Red Devers and his gang.
Then we'll have to find some men who aren't scared. Are you, Batty?
Me? Not by a jugful.
What about the other old-timers who used to work for the Circle K? Would they be scared?
They're not scared of nothing.
Think you could have them here in 4 days?
Could I? I'll fetch you a whole legion of them.
Legion of old-timers.
It's no work, Kemosabe. Old-timers no match for young, tough hombres like Devers' men.
I know it, Tonto. But it's our only chance. Somehow you and I have to find a way to help those old-timers win.
Get on your horses, you lazy galoot. We're heading for the Circle K. Come on, Pete. Get out of that tub if you want your job back at the Circle K. I'm not coming. Hey, Curly, Pee-wee, follow us. That Circle K needs you.
How does everyone understand exactly what he's to do? Remember, young Bob's life is at stake. If Devers suspects anything before I get into the ranch house, he'll kill Bob at the drop of a hat. Give Tonto and me 10 minutes head start. Then you know what to do. Here he comes now. Right on time.
Yeah, and wearing a mask. Just like that old coot said he would. Got an Indian with him, too.
Howdy, men. Howdy. Come along, stranger. You're expected. Go on in. The boss is waiting. Tonto, you wait here. I'll take care of this business as fast as I can.
Me understand, Kemosabe.
You're right on time, friend. Mr. Kittredge here's got out of a sick bed just so he could sign the bill of sale. Come on, boss. Let's make it legal.
Oh, you don't, Bob.
Say, what is this?
Post the gun, quick. Now, look here, Injun. We got nothing against you. Drop gun. Now, sit down.
You think you got me, don't you? But you haven't. That shot I fired, my man heard it. They'll be covering this house. You'll never get out alive.
Kimasabi! Kimasabi, you all right?
Like I said, there's not one of you'll get out of here alive.
Don't be too sure of that, Devers. You ever hear of the Legion of Old Timers?
Those old has-beens, they're no match for my boys.
It's not strength that counts, Devers. It's courage. Now, aim for their guns. We'll even up this fight.
Why, you ordering well.
Looks like Bandy needs some help. Bob, can you take care of Devers?
You bet I can.
We won't spoil their fun, Tonto. We'll give them a helping hand without letting them know it. Out the back way.
I reckon you fellas misjudged my strength, didn't you? Yeah, you called me old. Yippee! Where's the rest of them ornery coyotes?
Well, I guess I don't know my own fighting ability.
All right, men, reach high. Bandy, put them over there with the others and tie them up.
It'll be a pleasure. These dad-blasted ordinary critters. We sure showed them, didn't we? Come on, you get going. Come on, hurry up there. You two, I mean you, go on, get on there. Dad blame your hide. Mr. Devers, I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Hey, Mr. Catchman, hold it. Hey, Mr. Bob! Bob!
Well, Mr. Bob, we got those hombres all rounded up. You got any orders for the day?
No, Banny, you give the orders. I'm not worthy to. I just wish there was some way I could reward you all.
Oh, 'tis rewards we want. We want just good old plain honest work.
Well, if that's all you want, you've got jobs the rest of your lives. That goes for the masked man and the Indian, too, if they want them.
Oh, those two fellers? Well, I'm afraid that they got more important things to do. Say, wait a minute. Haven't you ever heard of the Lone Ranger?
The Lone Ranger?
Story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual. A man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. For weeks now, the Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto have been pursuing the vicious Pete Madden gang. Wanted for cattle rustling by every sheriff west of the Mississippi, these desperate outlaws have left a trail of robbery, destruction, and murder. At long last, their leader, Pete Madden himself, has finally been captured by the angry ranchers. But at what a heavy cost. For the Madden gang has already struck back ruthlessly by abducting young Jim Patrick, son of one of the ranchers, to hold as a hostage for their vicious leader. Every rancher in the country is up in arms. Every rancher, that is, but two newcomers to this part of the West. Fred Vance and his wife, Mary.
We can't stop here, Mary. We're not far enough away from the last place.
Oh, Fred, it's such beautiful country. And look, there's a perfect spot to build our new home. We could risk it. We've got to stop running away sometime. Please.
Well, it is beautiful country, and I heard that the land was for sale. But you know what it means if the neighbors find out who I am?
Well, we could always change our name.
No, Mary. I'm proud of my name. I've done nothing to make us ashamed of it. It stays the same, no matter where we settle, no matter what the consequences. Now, do you still want to build here, or do we move on?
I want to build here, Fred.
All right, Mrs. Vance. This is where we set up housekeeping. And we start right now.
Oh, our new home site. I'm going to love it here, Fred.
Tonto, we found the Madden gang's hideout at last.
Me not understand, Kimosabe. All tracks of Madden gang lead out of hideout, not into it.
That can mean only one thing. Madden and his gang are out on another raid. Most likely in the next county where Tom Patrick and his ranchers are so stirred up against him.
We follow tracks, Kimosabe?
I don't think we'll have to, Tonto. This hideout is Madden's stronghold. Whatever he's up to, he's almost sure to return here. I'll keep watching those rocks up yonder. You scout around. Make sure those tracks do lead toward the next county. I'll meet you at our camp in the morning.
May be waiting, Kimosabe.
You must be done in, Fred. Never saw you work so hard. Why don't you take a rest?
Got no time for rest. I'm building more than a home. I'm building a fort. This time, nobody will drive us away.
Who'd drive us away from here, Fred? No one knows it.
Nobody knew us the last 4 places we tried to settle either. Look, Mary, we bought this land fair and honest. Used up almost all of our money to do it. Got just enough to buy a few cows and register a brand. We're here for keeps. And I'll fight anybody who says different.
Before you fight them, Fred, let's try to be friends with them, shall we?
We'll see.
Howdy, neighbor. Howdy, ma'am. My name's Patrick, Tom Patrick.
We're glad you came a-calling, Mr. Patrick.
I'm afraid this isn't a social call, ma'am.
No? What's on your mind, Patrick?
You look as though you'd be right handy toting a gun.
I can use one when I have to.
Did you ever hear of the Madden gang?
Madden gang? Well, they used to operate in the county where I had a ranch before. Gave us plenty trouble.
I reckon you won't mind coming along then and helping the rest of us ranchers track 'em down. We've got Madden in jail, but his gang is holding my boy Jim as hostage.
Mister, it'd be a pleasure to ride after those hombres.
We're meeting at my place in town in 3 hours. See, I don't think I got your name.
Vance. Fred Vance. And this is...
Vance?
That's right.
Why, you're nothing but a dirty outlaw yourself. You spent a year in jail for rustling.
That's a lie. I'm no rustler.
The law says different. I got a list of every rustler let out of jail in the past year, and your name's right at the top.
He was innocent, Mr. Patrick. It was Madden's men who pulled that raid.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I got no proof of that. And if you don't want us to round you up with the rest of the Madden gang, you better get off of this land pronto.
Let him try to run us off. Just let him try.
Me follow trail till dark, Kemosabe. See no sign of Madden gang. Come back here to camp.
I had better luck than you, Tonto.
You mean you find out something last night?
Yes, all we need to know.
Them come back to hideout?
Right after midnight. I couldn't see much because it was so dark, but I heard plenty.
Them off on another raid?
Yes, only this time it didn't come off so well. Tom Patrick and his ranchers managed to capture Madden. That leaves the gang without their leader.
That's plenty good news.
There's some bad news, too. The gang is holding Tom Patrick's son, Jim, as hostage. I would have tried to rescue him, but it was too dark.
You and me go back, get him now?
No, Tonto. The boy's safe enough for a while. But if his father and those ranchers come after him in a body, they'll ride into an ambush.
You think it better we ride to town first, see Tom Patrick?
If we don't, a lot more lives may be endangered. Tom's a brave man, but sometimes a little foolhardy. We'd better hurry, Tonto. There's no time to lose.
I found this stuck in the door an hour ago. If Madden isn't free by noon Wednesday, your kid will die. Well, now we know their next move.
What are you going to do, Tom? The posse's raring to go as soon as you give the word.
If we only knew where their hideout was. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Those outlaws play for keeps. If we don't let Madden go, they'll kill Jim for sure.
You'll have to find their hideout before they can kill him.
You mean we're not letting Madden go? You'd risk Jim's life?
Don't get me wrong, Joe. I love my kid. But there's something more than just his life at stake. Madden is the brains of his gang. If we let him loose to lead them again, hundreds of innocent people will die. Now, we've got to find his gang without releasing him.
I think I can help you, friends. You don't need guns. I'm on your side.
Who are you and what do you want here?
The same thing you do. The Madden gang.
A lawman, eh? Then why the mask?
Have you ever seen one of these before?
A silver bullet. But there's only one man who wears a mask and fires a silver bullet, and he...
Then you know me, Tom.
I sure do, stranger. And I've heard a lot of good things about you, too.
Tonto and I have been riding hard to get here. I've got news about the Madden gang. You see, we've been on their trail for quite a while.
Yes?
We've located the gang and your son in a hideout, about 2 days' ride from here.
Your son prisoner, near Redstone Pass.
Redstone Pass? I know that area. You heard that, boys? Let's get going.
Wait, Tom. A large posse wouldn't have a chance of taking them by surprise there.
Him right. Maybe 2-3 men, but not big group.
Tom, you'd better forget your men. Let me handle this.
I'm sorry, friend, but this is our fight, and it stands to reason that 10 men would have a better chance against them than just 1 or 2. Let's go, boys.
Well, what about that cattle rustling Fred Vance? Do we go after him, too?
You bet we do. As soon as we take care of the Madden gang.
What we do now, Kemosabe?
We've got to find a way of stopping those ranchers from riding into a massacre.
Many of them, only 2 of us. Not enough.
Fred Vance. I read about his trial. He was convicted on mighty slim evidence. Tonto, we'll give Fred Vance a chance to prove he's not a cattle rustler. Come on.
Food's ready. You must be starved. Fred, no.
It's just a precaution, Mary. Maybe they won't even come. But if they do... 2 of them. Well, I'm ready for them this time. Get behind the wagon.
Hold your fire! We're friends!
I haven't got any friends.
Honey, he's masked. And that Indian.
They're not ranchers. They're part of Madden's gang.
We want to talk to you.
Don't come any closer, or this time I won't shoot over your heads.
He means it, Tonto. We'll use the possum trick.
Me savvy.
We're here to help you, Vance. We're coming in whether you like it or not.
Fred, you've killed them.
I warned him to stay back.
Sorry I had to do that, Fred.
All right, you got me. Go ahead. What are you waiting for?
Oh, Fred.
I told you, we are friends.
Friends don't wear masks.
Sometimes they do. Release him, Tonto. You can put away your gun. I'll explain.
Look here, I don't get this.
I've got a plan for rescuing Tom Patrick's boy before the Madden gang can ambush the ranchers who are now heading toward their hideout. But I'll need your help.
With every ranch in the country looking for my hide? Why should I help?
Because I believe you're an honest man. And one way to prove it is by going after those rustlers like any honest man would. Well, what do you say? Any sign of Tom Patrick and his ranchers yet, Tonto?
Not yet, Kimosabe. You know, I reckon Patrick's not going to like the surprise one bit. He'll hate me even worse than he did after our run-in the other day.
He'll stop hating you soon enough, Fred, if you can deliver his son back to him.
You talk as if it was going to be easy. I've seen this Madden gang in action. I wouldn't be surprised if we were all taken prisoners. They're tough hombres.
We can be tough too, Fred. When we have to be.
Kimosabe, me here horses.
Good. Now do just as I told you. Up and reach.
Hands off those guns.
Out of the saddle, all of you. Tonto, get their guns.
I thought you were on our side. I might have known you'd be in cahoots with the rustlers.
He's no rustler, Tom, or he wouldn't be helping me save your son. We've been trailing you for 2 days. Now we'll take over. Got their guns, Tonto?
Huh.
Keep them covered till we get back. Sorry to have to do this, Tom. But I figure my way is safer than yours.
What can 2 men do alone? Ride into Madden's hideout like they had an invite?
Maybe. Come on, Fred. Let's go. Fred, we'll take Scout along for Jim.
Good. We got a long wait. Better sit down.
This is where we separate, Fred. Madden's camp is over there. You understand now what you're to do.
I understand, all right, but supposing something goes wrong?
We'll worry about that if it happens. Your job is to free Jim Patrick. I'll try to take care of the rest of the gang. Good luck, Fred.
Thanks.
I'm going to talk to the Patrick kid.
All right, masked man, that's far enough. Put up your hands.
What kind of a welcome is that? I've ridden a long way to find the Madden gang.
Nobody finds the Madden gang till they prove they're not on the side of the law.
I was working for the law. You think I'd come in here myself to capture the whole gang single-handed?
Well, I reckon that makes good sense. All right, stranger, you can ride in and talk it over with the boss.
Yeah.
But don't forget, I've got you covered all the way.
Just about noon, Patrick. Looks like your old man don't value your hide too much. Or he'd have turned Madden loose and he'd be here by now.
I hope he never lets him loose.
Hey, Nolan! Somebody's coming. I'll see who it is. You stay here, Sam. Keep your hands up, stranger. But you know you're trespassing on private property?
Isn't that what the Madden gang specializes in? Trespassing on other people's property?
Just what do you mean by that, mister?
Well, what's good for the Madden gang? It's good enough for me.
Oh, that's why you're wearing the mask. Thinking about joining up with us, eh?
I've been trying to catch up with you for a long time.
Well, climb down, but don't try anything funny.
Sure.
It's a mighty fine horse you got there. You wouldn't want to tell me where you got him, would you?
No more than you'd want to tell me where you got yours.
You're all right, stranger. Come on over by the fire.
Thanks. Howdy.
Sit down. Take on some grub.
I wonder if that is Madden. Because if it ain't, you better start saying your prayers, Patrick. You just got a couple of minutes left.
You haven't got much time left either. Someday they'll catch up with you polecats.
Polecats, huh? I'll show you who the polecat.
Up. The boss is not here. Rocky, take care of the Patrick kid.
Sure thing, Jake. Wish you'd have plugged him long ago.
Looks like we'll have to go after Madden ourselves. Are you with us, stranger?
Sure. I like nothing better than going after Pete Madden. Mind if I look at my horse first?
No, go ahead.
Hey, boss.
Yeah?
Somebody plugged Sam and got the boy away.
What's that? If Sam go well, that may be your son, Jim. Take gun now. Go after Madden gang. Your horse is fresh. There's tired.
Jim. I was afraid I'd never see you alive again.
You wouldn't have, Dad, if it had been for the masked man and Fred Vance.
Fred, look.
You won't need that, Fred. We're proud to have you as a neighbor.
And if you'd let us, we'd like to help you finish your cabin.
Come on, boys, let's get to work.
Let's go.
There you go. We're glad to help. We ought to do this right
Start back here.
We have work to do elsewhere, Tonto.
Gee, Mary, it looks like we're going to have a home at last. And friends, like the Patricks here. And Tonto and the Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. When the pioneers settled in the West, bringing civilization and the roots of progress to the barren plains, the Indian chiefs sent their braves out on the warpath to burn the settlements and kill those who pushed the wagon trains forward, until the great white father in Washington sent his soldiers to make peace with the Indians. The most warlike of the chiefs was Lame Bear. Finally, even he had smoked the pipe of peace with the army. The white men were ordered to keep out of Lame Bear's territory. Here is the war horse Black Cloud, fiery veteran of 100 campaigns, the most famous horse between our coasts.
Black Cloud, Chief Lame Bear's war horse. After the battle Lame Bear put up against the army, he's just about the most publicized horse in the country. What an act I could build around that animal. But do you think you can buy him for me, Madrigal?
Money will buy anything, Barlam. Especially that kind of money.
5,000. That's for Lame Bear. And another 5 for you when you deliver Black Cloud to me in St. Louis.
It's a deal.
Good.
Come on, Shorty, we're going to be busy.
Good luck, Madrigal.
I make my own luck, Barlam. $10,000. Pretty good pay for delivering a horse, eh?
Yeah, but 5,000 of it's for Lame Bear.
Yeah? More ways of getting a horse than paying for it. You ought to know that.
Fight hunters, Tonto. If they're after buffalo, they're heading for trouble. You know, this territory is reserved to Chief Lame Bear, and Lame Bear won't stand for trespassers. Come on, Tonto. We'd better warn them.
One's a redskin and the other's masked. Now, what in the blazes...
Take it easy. This is no holdup, or they wouldn't show themselves. Maybe they want some grub. Remember to keep your mouth shut about what we're after. If word gets to Lame Bear that we're after Black Cloud, we're going to be out of luck.
Don't worry, Matt. We don't talk.
Howdy.
Hello. Hide hunters, eh?
That's right. Hide hunters. What's up? Need some grub? What's the mask for?
The mask is my business, and we're not after food. You're Matt Madrigo, aren't you?
That's right. How'd you know?
Aren't many hide hunters left. Recognize you from your description. Tonto and I want to warn you that you're trespassing on territory reserved to Chief Lame Bear. You entered it when you crossed the green. If you know it's healthy, you'll turn back.
Maybe we don't care about our health. And if we don't, who's going to spoil it for us?
Lame Bear will. He'll try to anyhow, and maybe the Army. The Army wants to keep peace in this section.
All right, you've warned us. Thanks.
I take it you're not turning back, then.
What do you think?
I think you're looking for trouble.
That's all right, isn't it?
You'll find it. Montano, these gentlemen are looking for trouble. We're wasting their time. And you may be wasting your scalps.
I sure put a burr in his tail. All right, Beggs, whip up the horses. Like the masked man said, we're wasting time.
You'd better ride to the fort, Tonto. Ask Colonel Graves for a detachment to turn them back.
Me do. If them after Buffalo, Lame Bear get plenty mad.
Yes, and start on the warpath. He's only looking for an excuse to fight these days. You go to the fort. I'll ride to Lazat's trading post and see that Lame Bear learns about this in the right way. Get going, Tonto. I'll pick up your trail later.
Me go now.
Chief Lame Bear's son and a trusted brave made camp. The boy was pleased with the truce between his father and the white men. He went about his work tending the fire, unaware of the danger that lurked near, very near.
Come on.
Then suddenly his companion had a feeling that they were being watched. But he saw no one.
You and Tom go after Black Cloud. Sam and I'll take care of the Redskins. Beggs, you follow me. We'll make a circle and come in behind them.
There's one redskin so good, he's plumb wholesome.
We'll get this one over your saddle. I'll go back and see how the boys made out with the horse.
You want this one for?
He may come in handy for a hostage if we need him. He's Chief Lame Bear's son. Black Cloud tied up?
Yeah, he sure put up a fight. It's quite a job.
And the Indians?
Them just tied him and threw him in the wagon.
Good. Now, our job is to get back to the railroad as soon as we can. Let's get going.
Right. Give me the rest.
The wounded Indian boy struggles to reach his horse to report to Chief Lame Bear with a message that will touch off the fires of war. Nestled among barren mountains in Indian territory is the Burnt Hills Trading Post, to which the Lone Ranger has ridden to talk to Chief Lame Bear.
Man with mask, speak with straight tongue. Lame Bear, do nothing now.
I don't know how you got him to promise to let the army handle Madrigal, but you did. It's trouble. Madrigal made off with Lame Bear's son and his war horse. Lame Bear's raging. We got to get out of here.
You're right, Lazat. You get to your horse. I'll cover you in case of trouble.
We've outrun them, Lazat. They'll go back to their village. And what you want to bet? In another hour, they're on their war path.
Yes, and ready to kill every white man who gets in the way. We'll have to warn the army.
Quickest way to the fort is through that saddle.
But the quickest way to the army is to follow on Madrigal's trail. Tonto was to get a detachment of soldiers who turn them back. We'll head off this way. On Silver.
I'm Lieutenant Bannister. You're trespassing on territory reserved to Lame Bear's tribe. I've come to order you back.
You're a little late, aren't you, Lieutenant? I've already turned back. Turned back when him and that masked partner of his told us to. First I knew we'd been trespassing.
You're a hide hunter, aren't you?
That's right.
What have you got in that wagon?
Take a look for yourself.
What are those men doing over there?
Take a look for yourself. One of our horses is bogged down.
Indian, you're wasting my time. Black Cloud, that Lame Bear's war horse.
What do you want to do with him, boss?
Take him and get White Eagle out of the brush. Throw them both in the wagon. And get Black Cloud and tie him on behind.
We hadn't seen them soldiers coming when we did. We'd have been prisoners by now, and they'd have been taking us back to the fort. You're lucky, Matt.
Uh-huh. I told you I make my own luck.
I don't like it, Lazat. This is where Madrigal camped. The cavalry were here and left without taking him into custody. His trail goes on. The cavalry went back. He's fooled them some way.
We'll have to ride to the fort, after all.
No, I'm going after Madrigal. You go to the fort. Yes.
come through these hills, Colonel Graves. If we station our regiment right about here... No, I won't do that. A show of force won't settle this. You see, according to Lazat's story, Lame Bear is in the right. I'm going to talk to him. Talk to him? Yes, under the protection of the white flag. A parley. I know Lame Bear. He's been my friend. And the talk might do what fighting never will do. You'll come with me, Bannister. You too, Lazat, if you feel up to it.
All right, Colonel. I can risk it if you can.
Lame Bear's in there. I can tell the signs. Took to cover when they saw us coming. Lame Bear, afraid of 3 men? It's a trap, sir. Maybe. Well, shall we go on? We're fools, sir. We ought to get out of here. We're not back. Nonsense. Pull yourself together. We're only... Anything I can do for you, Lazat?
I sure could use a drink of water if you had it.
Where's Biggs? He's back there guarding the path. What's the matter with him?
The Indian death chant. I've heard it before. I reckon he figures he's going to die.
Well, he figures right. Hey, that's no death chant. I savvy that lingo. He's signaling somebody. No more of that, Injun.
Reach. Pull out your gun and shoot at the sky. Now.
I beg. Get up there, all of you, and see what's up. Maybe a trick.
Kimasabi.
All right, heist him. You're a dead man. Howdy, friend. Glad you dropped by. Moving. The hands behind it. Not a very good tie, but it'll do till the boys get here. One more turn to make sure. There, I will hold you. Good. Boys are coming back. Had him. The knife.
Here, get behind the wagon.
You probably went to sleep.
I wasn't asleep.
Hey, man!
Raise your hands. I'll drop your guns. You. Get over there. My last shot. I'm out too. We'd better get out. Get out? Where to, sir? I think I saw our horses yonder in the gully. Maybe we can make it to them. Carrying him? Of course. We haven't got a chance. That's right. But I'd rather be out in the open when we haven't a chance. So let's try it. Give me a hand with it. White Eagle, there's your father. Get to him, quick. We were told you were headed this way. We came as soon as we could. And just in time. Here, I want to show you something. Grigo and Company. You've met these fellows before.
Yes, I have, and I'm glad to meet them again.
I thought you would be, Lieutenant. Colonel, you should be out of trouble once White Eagle has talked to his father. In fact, I think you're out of trouble right now. Thank you, friend. We owe you our lives. I want you to understand that, Lame Bear. If you behave yourself, no more trouble from Washington. But if you don't, I'll make plenty of trouble. You savvy that?
Lame Bear, savvy.
There's the man who should get the credit for this, my friend.
He fine fella. Big warrior. What him name?
No one knows. I can only tell you that most people call him the Lone Ranger.
one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. Indians on the warpath, red man versus white, burnings, scalpings, atrocities, massacres. These scenes of bloodshed and death finally have vanished from the West at the time our story opens. For the great white father in Washington has acted in the Indians' behalf. The pipe of peace has been smoked and solemn treaties made which guarantee forever the rights and property of the red man. He has been given large grants of land on which to live. Regular shipments of supplies to provide for his needs are sent him on rigid schedules from the east. And law and order in his territory is being maintained by the presence of United States troops. For a long period, the Indians lived contentedly and in harmony with the white man. Then one day, a smoke signal appears in the sky. A signal which for many centuries has been the Indian's telegraph, his means of transmitting a message across the miles. On this particular day, the message from afar was of importance to Tonto, friend and faithful companion of the Lone Ranger.
2 quick puffs. That's your sign, Tonto.
Come from Cheyenne country.
Must be from Chief Swift Eagle.
Chief Swift Eagle, good friend. See what him want.
Oso, dice cañón. Oxo.
He says that it's important to see you right away, but he doesn't say why.
Chief Swift Eagle have plenty good reason or him not send for Tonto. Me signal me go.
Oso, dice cañón. Oxo.
We find him on Washita Reservation.
Then you'd better be on your way.
You not come, Kemosabe?
No, Tonto, I want to visit Father Batista at his mission. He may have some news for me.
When me see you again?
I'll meet you at the big cave on the Washita River in 2 days. You go on. I'll break up camp.
Me hurry, see what friend want.
Tonto.
Yes, Kemosabe?
They're strict around the reservations these days. Be sure to report to the Indian agent in charge there.
Me see him first thing.
Welcome, my son. It's been a long time since you last passed this way.
Yes, it has. Thank you.
Where's Tonto?
He went to see his friend, Chief Swift Eagle, on the Washita Reservation.
The Washita?
Why, yes. Something wrong, Father?
I hope he doesn't meet with trouble.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
The Army has issued orders that any Indians found off their reservations south of the Cimarron River are to be arrested as renegades.
Renegades?
Yes, and they're to be exiled to the Florida Everglades.
Why, those disease-infested swamps would kill a northern Indian in less than a week.
I know.
Why, Father? What's the reason behind it all?
Oh, Inspector. Here's someone who can tell you about it.
Good morning, Father.
This is Inspector Williams from the Department of Indian Affairs. Don't let the mask cause you any concern, Inspector. This is the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger? Say, I've heard a lot about you. Glad to meet you, Inspector. Father Batista has told me about the order exiling Indians from their homes.
Oh? Well, that order was issued to protect the food and supplies we send to the Indians.
Well, what do you mean?
Our supply trains haven't been getting through.
They've been attacked?
That's right. Renegade Indians. They slaughter the drivers and take the supplies.
You're positive it's done by Indians?
That's the report from one of our own agents, Jim Lackey.
Yes, he should know. But to call any Indian found off the reservation a renegade.
Oh, that was the Army's idea, not ours.
I see.
Now you see why I was concerned about Tonto.
I'll see to it that nothing happens to Tonto. I'll start for the Washita right away.
Do you mind if I ride along with you? I'm on a tour of inspection. That's where I'm going.
Glad to have you, Inspector. Bye, Father.
Adios, Father. And many thanks for your hospitality.
You were most welcome.
Thank you.
Good luck, my friend.
Adios. On, Silver.
Sitting on fishhooks all day waiting for you.
What's eating you, Lackey?
Did you and your cutthroats raid that supply train that's coming in?
No. Didn't know there was one.
That's a relief.
Something wrong, Lackey?
You bet there is. We've got to lay off for a while. The Indian Bureau is bellowing its head off.
You think they're getting wise?
No. They still think it's renegade Indians.
Well, then, what do we got to worry about?
This letter from Washington. Just one more raid, and there's going to be a special investigation.
That wouldn't be so good. If anyone came snooping around here, they might find out that me and my boys are deserters.
What do you mean, might? Now, we've got to take it easy and let some of those supplies get through. At least until things cool off a little.
Hold it.
What's your business, Indian?
Me come to Washita, see Chief Swift Eagle.
What do you want with Swift Eagle?
Him old friend, make power.
You got your own rations?
Me got food.
It's a good thing. Grub is too scarce around here these days to be feeding stray Indians.
You have plenty food soon. Past supply train on the way here.
Glad to hear it. That'll be good news for Swift Eagle and his outfit. What do you call yourself?
Me Tonto, not Cheyenne. Come from north.
All right, you can go now. You'll find Swift Eagle camped 4 miles up the line.
Wait a minute, Injun. What'd you say your name was?
Me Tonto.
That's all. There's something mighty familiar about that Injun.
All Indians look alike.
Maybe. But I've seen him before. See you later.
For many moons now, my people hungry. Many of them weak and sick. Must have food, white man's medicine to make them well again. That's why me send for you, Tonto, in hope you and your good friend, the Lone Ranger, will help.
Kemosabe helps Swift Eagle's people. Him good friend.
But you say you not see him till tomorrow.
That right?
Maybe too late then. Supply train now 1 day's ride away. Will be in Blue Canyon by next sunrise. That where every attack made.
That not good.
Swift Eagle ask Indian agent Lackey protect supplies, but they no get here. Now time come for Swift Eagle to act. Escort supply train with best warriors.
That bad, Swift Eagle. Indian agent make big trouble if you go off reservation.
Him not know what we do till wagon arrive safe.
Maybe men with wagons think you renegades. Start battle.
Swift Eagle think of that. But also think of my people who starve and die. We watch wagon from hills. Show ourselves only if attack made. You come, Tonto?
Tonto ride with good friend Swift Eagle.
Oh, here come. Yeah.
There's the spot I was to meet Tonto. But it seems that someone else got there first. Looks like an army patrol.
Yes. Could be a detachment from Fort Mason looking for renegades. Hope they don't take your friend Tonto for a renegade, if they meet up with him.
Tonto will be careful. I wasn't to meet him until tomorrow. Meanwhile, Inspector, we'll camp up the line. The soldiers may be gone by morning. Then I'll come back and meet Tonto. On, Silver.
I just figured out who he is. I saw him in Fort Dodge about a year ago.
Well?
He's the engine that rides with the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger? Are you sure?
Positive.
We can't have him snooping around here. He might bring in his masked friend.
Yeah.
That masked man might be here even now.
Well, what'll we do?
We're going to have a talk with that Indian. Come on.
That night, Bolin and Lackey, after failing to find Tonto or Chief Swift Eagle, cruelly forced the chief's terrified squaw to give them the information they demand.
I think this is about the best break we ever got.
What do you mean, break?
The brass in Washington think the Indians have been staging these raids, don't they? Now we prove it.
How? You heard her say they rode off to guard the supply train, not attack it.
My orders say that all Indians found off the reservation are renegades. Well, Swift Eagle and all his braves are off the reservation right now.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Now, Swift Eagle still thinks that your men are Army regulars. It'll be a cinch to arrest them.
Yeah. And you follow the War Department's order and send them to the Everglades.
But they'll never reach Florida. Your men will shoot them when they try to escape. All nice and legal.
I get it. Then Washington has nothing to investigate.
Right. We better round up the boys at the cave. They got work to do.
What about her?
She can't do anything. Come on.
The next morning, the Lone Ranger, after leaving Inspector Williams to ride on to the Washita Reservation alone, returns to the cave, where he has arranged to meet his faithful Indian companion, Tonto. The cave is deserted of soldiers, yet the masked man sees no sign of his Indian friend.
Easy, big fellow. Easy. They're the ones the Indians never received. I'll get over there.
Hey, what are you going to do?
Keep you quiet and out of the way for a while. Move. There, that should hold you. I have to find Inspector Williams.
Get those engines off their horses, Pete. Well, hurry up.
Well, how'd it go?
They surrendered without firing a shot.
You thought the Army had turned on them, huh? What did you do with them?
I had my men take them to the cave. They'll be safe there until we get rid of them.
What'd you bring Swift Eagle here for?
You've forgotten about the Lone Ranger? One of my men heard the chief talk about him. I figured between the two of them we'd find out where the masked man is.
Here they are, boss. They make big mistake. We not ride to attack supply train.
That's right, Mr. Lackey. We guard train so food will come.
Guard it? You mean attack it?
You know the Army order. Indians found off their reservation are to be considered renegades and deported to the Florida Everglades.
Well, Injun, you think your pal, the Lone Ranger, can help you now?
He must be good man. Him find out truth.
Where's the Lone Ranger now?
Why you want to know?
That's our business. Well, speak up. Oh. The stubborn Injun. Maybe this will loosen your tongue. You
gonna talk now? You keep out of this.
You think you can beat it out of him?
If I can't, I'll go to work on Swift Eagle.
Hold it, Boland. There's someone coming up the road. Now, we'll find out what he wants, but you and Pete keep your guns handy in case we have to get out of here quick.
What about them?
Oh, we're just attending to official business. Questioning a couple of captured renegades.
Hello. Where's...
What are you doing to these Indians? Where's the agent in charge?
That's me.
Inspector Williams, Bureau of Indian Affairs. Now, what's the meaning of this?
Well, we caught these Indians stalking a wagon train.
These men wrong, Inspector. Cheyenne, honest Indians.
Shut up. This is an Army matter, mister.
On the contrary, it's a matter for the Bureau, and you're not using that whip anymore. I demand a full explanation.
Well, now, just a minute, Inspector. It's like this, you see.
That'll keep him quiet for a while.
What did you do that for? Now we'll have to get out of here fast. We'll take what we've made and call it quits.
You're not getting afraid, are you? We can take care of the inspector and the engines.
Well, I still don't like it. Not with the Lone Ranger around. I'm getting out. Well, anyway, it sure paid off while it lasted. Too bad we had to cut it short like this.
You know, Lackey, I just been thinking. Washington don't know nothing about me and Pete here. With the two engines, the inspector, and you out of the way?
You wouldn't.
Why not? What do you say to a two-way split, Pete?
Sounds good, boss.
There's your answer, Lackey.
Didn't like the sniveling coward either. Hey, what about the men at the cave?
Well, why worry about them? After all, who can trust Army deserters with money? Get outside and get the horses. I got a little unfinished business in here.
Right, boss.
Taking care of you two engines is going to give me extra special pleasure.
Hurry up in there!
Be right with you, Pete. Now, Tonto, start saying your prayers to your totem. On your feet. You're under arrest. Sergeant, watch him. You too. We've been looking for you and Bowen for a long time. Come along. Sergeant, take charge of these deserters. Now, stranger, who are you?
A man who just saved our lives.
Inspector Williams.
Hello, Flynn. You got here just in time.
This is Lieutenant Murray.
Inspector?
Lieutenant?
His company from Fort Mason was out looking for deserters when they met our supply train.
We heard some shots as we were bringing Flynn's wagon up the trail. Sounded like trouble, so we came on ahead.
Is Bowen one of the men you're looking for?
He certainly is. We've been looking for him and his friends for over a year.
Hear him say rest of men in cave near Washita. They renegades. They raid supply train, not Indians.
That's right. I found some of the supplies stolen from the wagon train still in the cave.
Bolin kill Indian agent. Him body inside.
What? Him speak truth, Lieutenant. Indian agent plan raids. But Bolin shoot him when they go to split up money.
I'm beginning to understand a few things now, Lieutenant. Our agent, Lackey, wanted us to believe the renegade Indians were raiding the supply trains, while he and Bolin and his men were the real renegades. Say, you got here just in time.
I was on my way to find you, Inspector. I heard some gunshots. I knew something was wrong.
Kemosabe. Many Swift Eagle's braves held prisoner in cave now. Bolin have his men take them to cave after they capture us.
So, some more of Bolin's deserter friends are around here. Well, my troop will take care of them in a hurry.
Then you won't need us anymore, Lieutenant.
We're certainly indebted to you and your Indian friend here.
Chief Swift Eagle, you can tell your people from now on that their supplies will be sure of getting through.
You have my word on that, Swift Eagle.
Swift Eagle and his people never forget this day. Are their friend Tonto or Tonto's good friend?
Come on, Tonto.
Who'd you say that masked man was?
Well, he's the Lone Ranger.
Well, what do you know? The Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. This is silver mining country, or rather it was once. Now almost all its mines are closed down, their riches exhausted. There's a theory, however, that where silver has been, silver must be. And among those who hold this theory are Dick and Bob Larrabee, brothers who have come all the way from the east to test it and hope it will prove to be right. Though what Hard Rock Jones and Rusty Bates, his partner of 30 years standing, are hoping for is hard to say, or if one could say, better left unsaid.
Hold up. Now, hold up, boys. I'm returning something I think belongs to you. All right, Tonto. Bring him out. He does, doesn't he?
Sure he does. Where'd you find him?
Back there. He must have strayed. You'd better take him. Better hobble him, too.
Well, thanks a lot. When we saw that mask, we kind of thought maybe...
Oh, that's all right. We're not thinking anything. Thanks for bringing our mule back. And if anybody rides by asking if we've seen a masked man, we didn't.
Think I'm an outlaw, eh? Well, you're not the first ones to think it. You're the Larrabees, aren't you?
Sure. How'd you know?
We've heard about you. Heard you were looking for silver. You picked a likely spot. I like the looks of that formation. Try a little higher. Maybe you'll find something. You know, it's stuff like that that started Ed Schifflin digging around Tombstone. Maybe you boys haven't heard about it. He's made one of the richest strikes in the history of the West. Well, Tonto, we'd better be going. We still have to find a place to camp.
That's right.
Adios, boys.
Hey, wait!
Good luck.
I'm going to try that.
Masked man on a white horse and a redskin. I got a hunch. Bob, I got a hunch. It's Silver. Bob, it's Silver. Look.
But it can't be. I mean... But it is. It is Silver. Hey, we struck it. We struck it rich.
We struck it rich.
They've struck it. Tenderfeet. Pilgrims. Hardly a week. Us 30 years. Never anything. Anything. But they've struck it. Not us as should have. But them. Them dirty little tenderfeet.
Ain't fair, Hard Rock. They ain't deserving of it. I gotta say it. Just ain't fair.
No. No. But maybe Rusty.
Maybe what, Hard Rock? Maybe what?
Maybe we can make it fair. Come on, let's get back to the cabin. I gotta figure this out. Here. I gotta figure this out.
Hard Rock, you and me living in this old shaft house, the two of us. When if we'd have struck it rich, we could have added a room to it.
Get in there, you old fool. I want to talk to you. Rusty, got an idea how I can get my hands on that claim.
You have, Hard Rock? Have you, honest?
I'm going to make a sketch of those tenderfoot's location. Mark out a couple of discovery claims for us and get it to the sheriff. And pretend they jumped us.
Jumped us? But I thought,
But to get them, to get rid of them, I'm going to accuse them of murder. I'm going to say they jumped us at the claim, but we got away. We come back here, and they followed us. We had a fight. I escaped. But they killed you. Yes, that's it, Rusty. So I'm going to get rid of them. Claim they killed you.
But you got to have a body.
I thought of that, Rusty. I thought of that.
Hard Rock. No. No.
Sorry, but I've been waiting 30 years. This is the way it's got to be.
But we've been partners 30 years.
You wouldn't want the next 30 to be like the last 30. Neither would I. Sorry, Rusty. Yeah, I gotta get things straight to show the sheriff. The canyon here. Discovery claim here.
Looks straight enough. Neither one of the Larrabees have been in here yet. I'll tell you what I'll do, Hard Rock. I'll nab the boys on suspicion, just so they don't take a notion to light out. Then we'll go over to your place, and if Rusty's dead, like you say he is, then we'll have a trial. And I reckon you won't have to wait as long as sundown to see a couple of killers get what's coming to them.
Good enough.
We'll make camp here, Tonto. I'll make things ready while you go into town and get some supplies.
Me go now.
Wait a minute. Isn't that one of the Larrabees we talked to?
That him?
Wouldn't it be strange if they had found silver where we told them to look? Well, you'd better get on to town. If there is any news, you can tell me when you get back.
Me go now. claims. They belong to the Larrabees or to me?
If they jumped your claims and killed to get them, they're yours, of course.
That's all I wanted to know. Only I thought maybe... Here comes one of them now.
Which one?
The oldest one. He's headed this way.
Now, I'll handle this. You just don't let him see you until after he's in here. Get in the corner.
All right.
And keep quiet.
Howdy, Sheriff. I want to record a claim. I got it marked down on this here. Me and Bob struck it rich today, Sheriff. Real rich.
Yeah? Is your claim anywhere near these?
This is our claim. Where'd you get this?
Surprised you, didn't I? Bet you thought that shot you fired after me done for me, didn't you? Well, it didn't. And you're going to be tried for murder. Rusty's murder.
Murder? That's right. I'm arresting you on suspicion. And if Rusty Bates is dead like Hard Rock tells it, then you and your brother will hang.
So now Dick Larrabee in jail.
Accused of claim jumping as well as murder?
That's right.
That's nonsense, Tonto. We know the Larrabees didn't jump those claims. We saw them there before they made their discovery. If Hard Rock lied about claim jumping...
You think him lie about murder, too?
What do you think?
Me think him lie.
So do I, Tonto. Where's the sheriff gone? Out to the claim to arrest Bob?
That's right.
Then we'd better get there. Those boys are going to need our help.
But I don't get this, Sheriff. This is our claim. We never killed anybody. I didn't, and neither did Dick.
I know you didn't, Bob. Or at least I think I know.
The masked man.
Sheriff, I know this boy and his brother didn't jump these claims. And it's reasonable enough to believe if they're not claim jumpers, they're not murderers. They wouldn't have a motive. I wonder if you know anyone who would.
Look here, stranger. If you...
I'll handle this, Hard Rock. All right, stranger, off for that mask. Let's see what's behind it.
I'm not sure you want to see. Tonto, you still have them covered?
Them covered, all right.
Where's he?
Behind those rocks. You still want to make an issue with the mask?
I'm no fool. What's the idea? Are you friends with these boys? Do you figure on taking him away?
No, I never interfere with the law unless it promises a breach of justice. In this case, I think justice will be served. What are you going to do?
Well, if you don't meddle, go over to Hard Rock's place and pick up Rusty.
And then?
If we find Rusty, put these boys on trial.
When will that be?
Today, mister. This is a county where killers don't last long, masked or otherwise. They'll get their trial as soon as we get back. If they're guilty, well, there's no use wasting time sending them where they're going, is there?
Meaning that if they're found guilty, they'll hang today.
You got any objections?
No, as long as you hang the right man.
We better get going.
Right. Give me your hands.
You're just going to let them hang us, mister? Aren't you going to help us at all?
Bob, only one man will hang. And that's Rusty's killer.
Come on.
You hear all that, Tonto?
Me here.
We're going to try those boys today and hang them if they find them guilty.
Yes, Kemosabe. What we do?
We have to work fast. Let's go. On Silver.
Poor Rusty's right inside, Sheriff. I'll help you pack him back into town.
Thanks. Keep your eye on the boy. In here?
Yeah.
He's not in there.
What the? But he was here, Sheriff. He was laying right here by the door. No body, huh? You see, Sheriff, he's not telling the truth. What's that?
Hold on, Hard Rock. Now listen. Are you sure about this?
Would I be making a joke about my friend's murder? I tell you, I saw this boy and his brother kill Rusty. You're a liar, Hard Rock. But if what you say is true, there's no case against us without a corpus delicti. What's that mean?
It means without a dead body, you can't prove a murder.
So that's it. Trying to pull some sort of shenanigans on me, are you? Well, I know a thing or two about the law myself. I made a charge against these Larrabees. You gotta hold them both, because I'll find the body.
All right. I'll take the prisoner here and lock him up. Mount up, young fellow. We're going in.
But, Sheriff, he's...
No more talk. Do as I say. As soon as I get the prisoner under lock and key, Hard Rock, I'll come back and help you search.
Good, Sheriff. By the time you return, I'll have this corpus or whatever you call it ready and waiting for you. Can't do much good in a search with the prisoner nohow.
No, I guess not.
Tonto. Come on. You mean to say you've never seen one of these before? Never even heard of one?
A silver bullet? Means nothing to me. That was the real test, my friend. Anybody could have a silver bullet if they took the trouble to make one. But that draw, you just got to be the Lone Ranger.
That means you'll do as I've asked you?
Do you really think Hard Rock's guilty?
I'm sure he is. All I ask is a chance to prove it.
What did you do with Rusty's body?
Dr. Blaine has it. You can have the body whenever you want it.
Mm-hmm. This plan of yours, you know you're risking your life, don't you?
Yes, to see justice done.
If Hard Rock's guilty, I wouldn't let him stand in front of me with a loaded gun.
I'm not asking you to, Sheriff. I only want you to stand behind him with a loaded gun. You know a better way to get the evidence we need?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Then we'll have to use my way. The Larrabees back there?
Yeah.
Think they'll be safe? Has there been any lynch talk?
Well, there's always lynch talk, but it doesn't always mean anything.
But sometimes it does, Sheriff. Tonto, I want you to stay here. Hard Rock's place is less than 2 miles away. Any real trouble, you can warn us in a few minutes.
Maybe you get into trouble.
I hope not. What we have to do shouldn't take us more than an hour. It's 4:10. If we're not back by 5:10, you come after us.
Me do that.
Come on, Sheriff. Let's go.
Stranger.
Where have you been? What have you been doing?
That ain't the question. The question is, what are you doing here? You want to see me?
Yes. Inside.
Sure.
See Rusty, do you, Hard Rock?
You know where he is? Tell me.
And if I told you, what would you do? Finish the job you started before?
Trying to get me to talk, huh? And if I did, what good would it do you?
You don't have to talk. I know the truth. If you want to know where Rusty is...
You'll tell me. You hear? You talk.
You haven't answered my question. What will you do if I tell you?
I'll kill him. This time I'll kill him.
Then you admit you shot Rusty, eh?
That's right. Gonna make something of it?
It remains to be seen. Why did you shoot him? With a claim? In order to frame the Larrabees?
You're right. I did frame him. When I finish Rusty so he can't talk, they're going to hang.
I don't think so. All right, Sheriff. I think you've heard enough. You can come in now.
Maybe he's a strong, silent type that takes his time answering. What do you want me to do, wait for him?
How long will that be, Hard Rock?
Years, mister. Years. So don't get any funny ideas.
You've made a big mistake, Hard Rock.
I don't think so.
You'll hang for sure.
Thought you'd rigged up something fancy for me, didn't you? Well, I was on to your tricks. The sheriff ain't coming in here. He's took care of. Now you're going to be took care of.
That's the Lucky Sarah's mine shaft, isn't it?
That's right. It drops 300 feet straight down.
Why'd it drop? Expect me to make it?
You're going to drop the whole way. Nothing to be so cheerful about. Now get over there. Quit your stalling. Right up against it. Get them hands back up. Get them up.
Well, Sheriff, it's about time.
That's an older mister. Don't catch me falling for it. Expect me to turn around so you could jump me?
I think you'd better turn around.
Kemosabe, you all right?
Yes. How about the sheriff?
Sheriff hurt bad. Me go for Dr. Blaine?
Yes, Tonto. Hard Rock, on your feet. We're taking you to town. We stopped by to let you know how the sheriff was getting along. Dr. Blaine says he'll be up and around in a couple of days. Then they'll hold Hard Rock's trial. I think you can be sure he'll be convicted.
We want to thank you, stranger. Did the sheriff really hear enough to convict him?
Yes, Bob, he heard enough. Only he was too badly injured to move. Tonto, time to go on.
Time, all right.
Hey, wait. I wanted to ask him his name. Sure beats me. I wonder who he was.
I'm surprised at you. I thought you knew.
Huh? Who, me? No, who is he?
I got it from Doc Blaine. The sheriff told him. He's the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger.
What Padre want, Kimasabi?
It's about John Ames, Tonto.
Ames. He is one just released from prison?
Yes. If he carries out his threats, he'll go right back there.
That's bad. Ames have wife and children in Black Butte.
His wife talked to our good friend, the Padre.
What'd she tell, Padre?
Ames boarded a stage in Black Butte. He's headed for Alkali Bend. He says he'll get even with two men by the name of Gunder.
Stage pass on South Road soon.
All right, Tonto. Let's go. Was John Ames on that stage?
Him look like him want trouble.
Yes. His wife told the Padre he bought a gun before he left home.
What we do?
You ride into town. Watch what happens. I'll meet you at camp later.
You're late again. Where's the mail?
There she be.
Well, what's your excuse this time? You always have one.
Now, don't get all lathered up, Sturgis. Had to drive easy so I wouldn't discommode my passenger.
Nonsense. If people don't like the way we run our stages, let them walk.
Take a look at who it is.
Well, Ames, we hardly expected to see you around here again.
Too bad to disappoint all you nice people, but I'm here.
John, this is a surprise. What brings you back to Alkali Bend?
This was my home, wasn't it?
Well, yes, of course. Your wife and children moved away. I guess we all thought.
We all hoped, Ames, now that you're back in circulation, you might want to join them.
Why should I? I'm an ex-convict now. Maybe they're better off without me.
That's no way to feel.
Besides, I got some unfinished business to take care of here.
What business?
Are that Gunner boys still around?
Yes, they're around. But you stay away from them.
Why should I? I didn't have anything to do with those stagecoach holdups. They lied me into the pen.
The jury didn't figure they was lying.
The jury was fooled. That time.
John. Now listen. I want you to know I'm your friend. But don't get in any trouble, because I'll have to back the law.
Go on, back the law. That's all right with me, Bill. And you can even lock me up after I've finished.
Finished what?
Making Todd and Clay Gunder tell the truth.
I'm warning you, John. I won't stand for any violence.
What did you find out, Tonto?
Ames talks strong, but Sheriff talks stronger. Maybe Ames changed mind and go away.
I don't think so, Tonto. He's had a long time to think it over, and talk won't stop him now.
We help him?
Yes, if he's telling the truth. But first, we have to warn the Gunders. Come on, Tonto.
Gunter, open up. I want to have a talk with you. Buddy, talk.
Let's go, Tonto. Clay Gunter. Anybody there?
Not home.
Like we're a little late with our warning.
Plenty big fight here.
Yes. A bullet hole. No wonder Ames was riding so fast. Come on, Tonto.
If Ames killed them, where are bodies?
That's what puzzles me, Tonto.
Ames not here long.
Wouldn't take him long to do this as mad as he was.
What's their trouble between Ames and Gunter brothers?
Ames was arrested for robbing a stagecoach. The only witnesses were the Gunter brothers. Their testimony made an open and shut case against him.
And now Ames say they lie.
Yes.
Oh, Ames had plenty reason to ride fast. Him better off in jail.
The feeling in Alkali Bend is very much against him.
Now no one listened to him, whether him guilty or not.
You ride to the sheriff and report this. I'll meet you outside of town later.
Ah.
There's over. Come on, boy.
Back in a pretty big hurry, ain't you, John?
What do you want here?
I'm arresting you.
Arresting me? What for?
You made some pretty strong threats against the Gunter boys today.
Yes, but
And from the news that a redskin named Tonto brought in, I reckon you carried those threats out.
He's lying.
He just came from their cabin. He saw the mess that you made out there and came right to town and told me about it.
He told you that I killed him?
He claims he saw you riding away from their cabin. Well, John?
Oh, I was there all right, but Bill, I didn't kill him. You gotta believe me.
You went out there to do it, didn't you?
Yes, I started out to make trouble, but by the time I got there, I wasn't so sure anymore.
What do you mean?
I figured they weren't worth the price I'd have to pay.
Then what?
I found just what the Redskins said he found. The cabin all smashed up, blood around.
And?
I knew I had to clear out. Whatever had happened would be blamed on me.
I'm not so sure of it. I don't believe you.
Thanks.
But I've got to judge you just the same. And I'm hoping...
Let's give him an argument. I'm telling you, the law ain't going to take care of that skunk. Him and the sheriff's friends. Ain't that right, Sturgis?
Looks like the news got around already. That redskin must have talked. What'll happen? Nothing. First, I'll get you in jail, and I'll come back and break that up. We'll go up the back way.
He come here to kill a couple of them, and he gets away with it. Are we going to let him?
He's right. He's right. Joe's right. You know I ain't one to take law and order in my own hands, but there's times when we should.
Yeah, that's right. Let's get him and argue later. Who's with me?
I saw him go in the hotel. We'll grab him there.
Let's get him. Come on.
Let's hurry.
Don't get away.
Mob, go after Ames.
We'll have to hurry.
Ames is going to jail, and I'll drill the first man that tries to stop me.
What are you scared of? Hurry it up!
Get ready.
Try this, Ames.
I thought I was gone for certain. How much obliged to you, stranger?
We took a hand because we believe in law and order, not because we're on your side.
I was a fool. But I never killed anybody in my life. That's gospel truth.
But you went to the Gunder cabin looking for trouble. You admit that.
That's right. And I changed my mind. I quit being crazy.
Changed too late. Now mob crazy, too.
Yes, Tonto. I blame the sheriff. He shouldn't have talked.
Sheriff Bill? He didn't talk. He said you must have.
Tonto speak to no one. Only sheriff.
And Bill came straight to my hotel room.
How did those people know the Gunders had been killed? Wait a minute. Tonto, bring Silver. I may have been doing you injustice, Ames, so I apologize.
Why you apologize?
Because I thought we were the only ones who had been up to Gunder's cabin. There must have been someone else.
Who you think go?
I don't know yet, but I'm going to find out.
Me go with you?
Not yet, Tonto. You stay with Ames till I get back.
Tell me, are you sure that Indian friend of yours didn't talk?
As sure as you are that you didn't, Sheriff. No, that isn't the answer. Somebody else knew what happened to the Gunder cabin.
The real killer?
That's right. Do you know who organized that lynching crowd?
No, I was in a hotel with Ames.
I was one of them, Sheriff, I'm proud to say. And I wasn't wearing a mask either.
But you don't understand.
When the law fails in its duty, decent citizens have got to take things in their own hands.
I was doing my duty.
You should have put Ames under arrest when he first got here. But no, you waited.
You can't arrest a man for talking.
You waited till he'd murdered 2 innocent men and hidden their bodies in some ravine to cover up his crime.
How did I know what he was going to do?
Sheriff, if you don't arrest this masked bandit as an accomplice of Ames, you're a disgrace to that badge you're wearing.
Why, he's trying to...
Trying to keep you talking till Ames gets clear away.
Put him up, stranger. I'm arresting you. I'm charging you with the murder of Clay and Pot Gunder.
And when you're locked up, we'll go after your accomplice, Ames. Don't shoot, don't hit me.
Well, let's get out of the way.
How can I? He's got me.
You'll be fired, stranger. You came here and took the law in your own hands. Oh, come on, get out of the way.
Tie him up, Tonto, and come along.
I won't run away. You can trust me.
I'm beginning to think I can, Ames, but I still can't take the chance.
Him stay now, Kemosabe.
Good. Let's go.
Where we go?
We'll head for the Gunder cabin.
Why we go there?
Tonto, just what did we find there?
We find plenty blood, bullet holes, big mess.
Yes, but no bodies.
Maybe Ames hide them so nobody know they dead.
No, he wasn't there long enough to take them very far.
Dead bodies no fly.
That's just it, Tonto. They're still alive. Somewhere. Come on.
No fine sign up that way.
Nor this side either. If the Gunders went out of their cabin, dead or alive, there'll be a trail. We'll head north and south this time. We'll find it for sure. Tonto, they're the bodies we're after.
Them much alive.
Yes.
They dangerous men.
I have a plan I think will work. You circle around and keep me covered.
Any sign of the boss? No. I don't like this camping out. I wish he'd hurry up and get us word it's safe to go back. He will, as soon as Ames decorates that rope. Boss knows what he's doing.
Maybe there's been a little hard luck. As I said before, there's been a little hard luck. The rope was ready, but Ames got away. The plans are changed.
Say, who are you? Where'd you come from, mister?
Maybe I followed you here, Clay.
Not a chance. Either you found us here by accident or else...
Or else what?
He told him.
Who told me?
Quit acting dumb. Give it to us straight. What's the play? Yeah, and take off that mask. Let's see who you are.
I'd rather not. When a man has an unpleasant job to do, he might not want people to know who he was.
Unpleasant? What do you mean by that?
Well, with Ames getting away and all, someone might prefer to make sure you didn't talk.
He sent you here to kill us? Why, that dirty double-crossing skunk. How much is he paying you, mister? We'll double it.
I didn't say anybody sent me.
You don't have to. Name your price. We'll pay it.
Not interested. It's been too much talking. Let's get this over with.
You're not going to shoot us down, are you?
Turn around and walk away from me.
Listen, mister.
I said turn around. Get going.
Come on, Todd. No use talking to this sidewinder. Let's get this thing over with. But Clay... Come on.
That's far enough. Stop where you are.
Tonto!
You let them go. Tonto not understand.
Those two are scared. I hope they're mad enough to do what I want them to do.
Look, them get horses.
They didn't even take time to saddle up.
Where them go now?
Back to their boss, I hope. Let's go.
Howdy, Sam. I just talked to the council. You're through. Fired. We don't want any sheriff that sides with crooks.
Now, looky here. I couldn't help it. The masked man got the drop on me.
Save your breath. We're organizing a posse, and they'll have orders to shoot Ames and his masked friend on sight. Close and lock it, Sim. We don't want no company. How did you get in here?
Through the window.
Are you crazy? What did you come here for?
To see our friend Sam. What else?
Glad to see us, ain't you? Yes, yes. Weren't you supposed to stay out of sight until...
Till Ames was out of the way?
Yes. Did anyone see you coming in here?
Nope. And nobody's going to see us leave. Unless something goes wrong. We figured we wouldn't wait any longer, Sam. We'd leave for the other side of the border right now.
We'll go through with the plan we agreed on as soon as Ames is finished.
We want to leave now, and traveling is expensive. Hand over the $10,000 you promised us.
10,000? We agreed on 5.
Well, me and Todd have been talking it over, and we figured your price wasn't enough. Yeah, Sam. We're giving up our homes, friends, and everything. We don't know how things will go for us in another country.
I can't, and I won't pay it. You got a lot of money, Sim. And you made more than we did tipping us off which stages to rob. And I kept you out of jail by helping to frame Ames. Don't you forget that. And you figured out another way to make some money. Maybe you're just a good businessman, Sim. I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't you hire someone to drill us? Me? Next time, make sure he's a good shot. What? Now I'm going to give you a dose of your own medicine. Please, no. No, nothing. No, I'll pay you. I'll pay you. Get up.
You know what to do with them, Sheriff.
You bet I do. Tonto, keep your eye on them. You should have been wearing these a long time ago, Sim. There's just one thing troubling me. How did you know that the Gunter boys were still alive?
Sim told me.
I told you?
That's right. You knew the bodies weren't in the cabin. That's a fact only Ames, Tonto, and myself should have known if Ames killed them.
Why, you double-crossing, sanctimonious sidewinder. Wait till I get you in court. Take him along, Tonto. Come on.
Here you are, Charlie. Oh, Miss Raines, I
store made a bad mistake, and I'm sorry.
Forget it, Joe.
Going home, John?
Yes, but I'll be coming back here with my family.
Good enough. You'll always be welcome now that things have been straightened out.
I guess I got the masked man to thank for keeping me out of more trouble, Bill.
Masked man? Call him that if you want to. Or you can call him by another name.
What's that?
The Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. For months now, the Wells Fargo Company has been plagued by stagecoach holdups. One for every cross you see. Only in Boone County does Wells Fargo have a perfect record of no successful holdups. And that's because the stage line franchise there is held by one of the most remarkable women of the Old West, Cannonball McKay.
Yeah, get along there. Oh, boys.
Wait a minute, Cannonball. I'll help you.
That's all right, Clem. I can manage.
Soft-spoken, hard-driving, sharp shooting. She had always been respected as the most honest stage driver in all Boone County, until Clem Jones came to work for her. Friendless, half-crippled, only 2 weeks out of prison. Why has Cannonball just taken him in as her assistant? That's one of the answers the Lone Ranger and Tonto are here to find out.
I'm going into town to see my old friend Marshal Hanley. I'll see you in camp later.
He'll be waiting for you, Savage.
Bye, Silver.
Got you that time.
You sure did. Come on in. Howdy, Marshal.
Jim, he's masked. Sure, he's masked. This is the Lone Ranger. Meet Doc Tate.
Glad to know you, Doctor.
Well, what brings you here?
I'm curious about Cannonball McKay and Clem Jones.
Reckon nobody knows much about them, friend. Not even me. And I'm Clem's doctor.
Oh? Something wrong with him?
Poor old fella has a bad arm. Heard it years ago in that stagecoach holdup that sent him to jail.
I see. But if Cannonball's as honest as they say, why should she take in an ex-convict as a partner?
That's something we'd all like to know, but Cannonball won't talk.
Marshal, I'd like a closer look at those two.
That's easy enough arranged. The stage is due in any minute now. Come along.
Fine.
Collins, I got to shove on to Rushville in 10 minutes.
You're not shoving on to anywhere, Cannonball.
What do you mean? My contract with Wells Fargo's still good. Pulling out of here on schedule.
No, you're not. Wells Fargo's not going to lose any shipments if I can help it.
Well, I never lost him a shipment of gold yet, have I?
No. But you never had a crook working for you. Up till now.
Nobody's going to call me a crook again.
Oh, no?
Pull that trigger at Clem Collins and it'll be the last shot you'll ever fire.
Put up your gun.
You better do like he says. This masked man's a friend of mine, and he can outshoot even you, Cannonball.
What's the ruckus, Cannonball? Me and Hash are just squabbling clean over in our cafe.
Hey, who's the masked hombre?
I'm in the same business as the marshal. I try to keep law and order.
That's right, boys.
Now, Cannonball, supposing you tell me why you drew your gun.
I had to, mister. This varmint was calling my helper a crook.
Everybody knows he just did 10 years in the pen for holding up a stagecoach.
Look, Collins, I hire who I want. Clem's a friend of mine. He's served his time, and I know he's reformed. Hasn't he been punished enough? Losing all those years, getting his arm crippled.
No jailbird's going to haul freight for Wells Fargo. You're out of business, Cannonball, as of now.
Hold on, Collins. You're forgetting about Cannonball's contract.
Read that contract. It says I got the right to hold up shipments anytime I think there's danger involved. I'm holding them all up till I get word from the head office.
It's not fair you should take it out on Cannonball just because you hate me. If it weren't for this arm, I'd rop the hide off of you.
Come on, Clem.
I'll see you after a while, Marshal. I have some business to take care of.
Doc, you look worried.
I sure hope Cannonball's right about Clem's reforming.
What do you mean?
I'm thinking of that monthly gold shipment in the Wells Fargo office. With the stage not running, it stays right there, with no one to guard it but Collins. Sure could be mighty tempting to an old hold-up man like Clem.
Well, don't worry about it. If Clem starts acting up, I think the Lone Ranger and I can handle him all right. I'll see you later.
you learn, Kemosabe?
Practically nothing, Tonto. And yet I still think my hunch is right. Why should this be the only town in the territory that hasn't been robbed? Unless the robbers live here and don't want to throw any suspicion on themselves.
You think maybe that Clem fellow robber?
No, it couldn't be Clem. He'd been in jail until recently.
Then maybe Cannonball.
Maybe. But Cannonball doesn't act like a crook. No one who'd fight to protect old Clem the way she did could really be bad.
Maybe that just put-up job, throw you off track.
I don't know, Tonto. You ride into town. Keep your eye on Cannonball and Clem. Whoever's behind these robberies is dangerous and very clever. We've got to find out who it is at any cost. You go ahead.
Huh.
Clem! Oh, Clem!
Hi, Doc. Want me for something?
Just thought you might like to earn $10. I got to get this letter to Rushville right away, and with the stage not running, there's no way to send it.
$10? I didn't think there was anyone in this town who'd trust me with that much money.
I'm on your side, Clem. If you take the road through Hidden Valley, it'll take you but a few hours.
Thanks, Doc. You're a nice guy.
What do you want, Doc? The office is closed today.
Heard you were took sick, so I came right over.
What is this? Who told you that? I'm feeling fine.
You won't be for long.
Wait a minute. I don't get it.
Open that safe, quick.
You mean you're the one that's been pulling all them holdups?
Who else would be smart enough to?
You heard what he said. Open the safe.
Sure. Anything you say. What do you know? Old Doc Tate, the leader of a hold-up gang.
Quick, Ash. On your horse. Now we got you dressed like Clem. Try to act like him. Remember, you got a stiff arm.
Just like you say, Doc.
Be sure the marshal sees you heading for Hidden Valley. That's where I sent Clem.
Who fired that shot?
Somebody run out of the express office. Looks like Clem Jones.
He's heading for Hidden Valley, Marshal. It's Collins, Marshal. He's dead.
He got away with all the gold. Let's go after him, and he can't get far.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Some candy.
Clem, you're going back to town.
What for? I didn't do anything. I was
Save your voice. We're holding you for the murder of Jim Collins.
Murder?
That's right. You'll have a chance to explain back at the Wells Fargo office. Get going.
follow Clem into plenty trouble, Kimosabe. Him arrested for murder.
Murder?
Ah. Marshal think him kill Collins, but him not guilty.
Where's Clem now, Tonto?
Marshal and posse take him to express office.
We'll ride into town. You can tell me the details on the way. Come on.
Over there, Clem. Sit down. All right, where's the gold?
What gold?
The gold you stole from this office just a little while ago.
I didn't steal any gold.
No, and I don't suppose you killed Collins either.
But I wasn't here.
Don't lie, Clem. I heard you threaten him this morning, and we all saw you run out of this office right after the shooting.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just delivering this here letter to Rushville for Doc Tate.
That right, Kimosabe. Me see Doc give him letter.
Well, now I know you're lying, Clem. This letter's addressed to the Second National Bank. There isn't any Second National Bank in Rushville.
What's the matter here, Marshal? Hash and Portney told me about Clem killing Collins. I just took his body over to the undertaker. Anything else I can do?
Yeah, I'm glad you got here, Doc. Clem says you gave him this letter to deliver.
Why, Clem, whatever made you want to tell a lie like that?
That no lie. Me tell.
Wait.
Tell him the truth, Doc. You give me $10 to deliver that letter.
Now, Clem, would I pay you $10 to deliver a letter with nothing written on it?
So that's it. You framed me so you could steal the gold yourself. Well, I'll get you.
Let's put a rope around his neck, Marshal.
Yeah, that'll make him tell us where the gold's hid.
Hold it. You're not putting any rope around Clem's neck. I come as soon as I heard you were arrested, Clem. I know you never killed Collins.
That isn't what the evidence says, Cannonball, and I'm taking him to jail.
When everybody's already made up their mind he's guilty, he won't be safe there a minute.
Don't worry, I'm not aiming to keep him there. It's too late to leave now, but you hitch up your stage in the morning and we'll drive him to Rushville. That way, he'll get a fair trial.
All right, Marshal. But if anyone harms Clem, you'll have me to reckon with.
I'm locking my prisoner up, and I don't want any trouble.
Come here, Porky. We gotta finish Clem off before he gets that fair trial the Marshal was talking about.
Why, Doc? He's got no way of proving he's innocent.
Maybe not. But that masked hombre who came to town this morning, I don't like the way he sniffs out the truth. Hash, reckon you could plant blasting powder under the jail without the Marshal catching you?
Sure, Doc, but I'll have to go up to the shack to get it.
How long will it take?
Hour and a half.
All right. Set it to go off 2 hours from now. 5 p.m. sharp. Let's go.
Why you not let me help Clem by telling truth?
Because it would be just your word against Doc's, Tonto. The only way to prove Doc's guilty is to find out where he's hidden that gold.
How we make him talk?
By outsmarting him. We don't have much time. It's a terrible trap Doc's setting for Clem. I wonder what would happen if he got caught in it himself. That's a deadly weapon, Cannonball.
What do you want?
Same thing you do, to help Clem. Cannonball, the men who framed Clem are planning to kill him before we can prove he's innocent.
I figured as much. That's why I'm loading this.
Do you think that's the best way?
It's the only way. Those hombres don't care nothing about law and order, but they got a lot of respect for lead when it's coming at them.
You won't solve anything by stooping to their methods.
What am I supposed to do then? Wait till they murder Clem, like they did Collins?
I have a plan I think will prevent that. I'm on my way to see Doc Tate now. Do you suppose you could persuade Porky Wade to be at the Marshal's office right away?
I reckon so. Why?
Because he and Doc think Hash is going to blow the jail up at 5 o'clock. Now, what they don't know is this. My friend Tonto will be under the jail, not Hash. What's the trouble, Marshal? The masked man said you wanted to see me right away.
Oh, yes. Sit down, Doc. We just wanted to ask you a few questions.
Get in there.
Porky. What's the meaning of this, Marshal? Forcing law-abiding citizens to come here at the point of a gun.
From what the Lone Ranger's been telling me, I'm not sure anymore just who is law-abiding and who isn't.
If you're not, Marshal, you're the only man in town who's confused. Now, what about those questions you wanted to ask me?
Sure, Doc, right away. Just let me fill out this report first. Nothing like taking plenty of time and doing things right, is there?
See here, Marshal. You were in a big enough hurry to get us over here. Let's get to those questions.
Yes, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Suppose you do the asking.
There are just two questions. Who murdered Collins and where's the gold hidden?
Seems to me Clem's the one to answer that.
No, Doc. You are.
Me? There's no evidence against me.
Maybe not. But I have reasons to believe you're guilty. I'm going to prove it if we have to stay here and question you all night.
All night?
Why so interested in the clock, Porky? You've been watching it for the last 20 minutes.
No reason.
Doc, what I want to know is this.
You're not moved.
What is this, Injun?
Put up hands.
Sure. Whatever you say. Nosy Injun. Now you get the same as Clem and the Marshal.
You've been asking the same question over and over, and you still haven't got a thing against me. I demand to be released.
What's your hurry, Doc? We've only just begun. Tell me once again, where were you when Collins was shot?
I've already told you. In my office.
Look, Doc, it's nearly 5. We got to get out of here.
Shut up.
I'm not going to stay here and die. If you don't tell him, I will.
Tell us what, Doc?
Blasting powder. Under the jail. It's set to go at 5 o'clock.
You must have had a good reason for wanting to blow up the jail and kill Clem.
Don't waste time talking. We got to get out.
My friends and I will. But you and Porky will stay right here, unless you prefer to tell the truth.
I've told you the truth. There's nothing else.
All right, Marshal. Lock them up.
Inside, you two. Come on, let's go. Come on out.
Well, Marshal, it looks like those two rather stay here and die than tell the truth. We better get out of here before it's too late.
Wait! I'll talk.
Oh, no, you won't. Freaks! All of you! This bag carries more than medicine, mister.
So I see.
Unlock this cell, Marshal.
I'm afraid he's got us.
All he's got is a gun, Marshal. You have the key. That's worth a lot more as long as that clock keeps ticking.
Are you crazy? Don't you realize we'll all be blown to Kingdom Come in another minute?
That's right, unless you talk first.
I'll never talk. You'll die with me. What's that noise?
You ought to know, Doc. Didn't you tell someone to plant blasting powder under the jail?
Hush! Don't light the fuse. It's me, Porky.
We can't hear you, Porky. This jail's built solid.
Get us out of here. Get us out!
Not until you tell us the truth.
All right. I'll tell. It was Porky killed Collins.
That's a lie! It was Doc, and the gold's hid in his medicine cabinet.
You fool. Now you've given them proof. Look out!
Cannonball's been shot.
A bullet wound in the hand is hardly fatal. Better get that glove off, Marshal.
Hey, here, gun. You all right, Kimasabi?
Yes, Tonto. Where's Hash?
Him tied up outside. You have close call. Jail almost blew up on time.
Why, that's a wedding ring. I didn't know you were married, Cannonball. Who's your husband?
Clem is, Marshal. And he's the best husband a woman ever had.
Cannonball, you promised not to tell.
It's better this way, Clem, honey. I'm not ashamed of being married to you.
Why did you keep it a secret, Cannonball?
Clem made me promise, mister. He said that I'd be hurt bad enough having him work for me. He said if the folks here knew I was married to him, they'd never have nothing to do with me again.
That was foolish of you, Clem. If Cannonball's friends turned against her because of you, why, they wouldn't be worth having.
I reckon you're right, friend. You hurry up and get well, Cannonball, and then we'll face them all together.
I think you'll find out from now on that most of them will be on your side.
Dad burn it, these new petticoats itch something fierce. Wished I was still wearing my old duds.
Say, I plumb forgot what a pretty female you was when you dressed up proper. Kiss me, woman.
In front of all them horses? What do you think I am, a sissy? If anybody deserves a kiss, it's those two. Tonto and the Lone Ranger.